takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just, because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if Black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
When I'm traveling, get back when I'm traveling. Six-pack wood when I'm traveling. The shoe seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say, I'm shit mouth, cause 50 shots still, you turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get back when I'm traveling. Six-pack wood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get back when I'm traveling. Six-pack wood when I'm traveling. The shoe seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say, I'm shit mouth good.
Perfect. Perfect.
Run! It's a stampede! The stampede.
DJ Ham the stampede.
I did that.
Yo, what's good? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, what's popping, man? They'll be here in a second, but I couldn't wait too much longer. Man. I mean, salute. We major in the building, man. DirectionCYOP.com. I got my Hartford hat on, feel me?
Shit like that.
Let's get it, man. You know what I mean? Salute to Connecticut. You know
Shit like that.
Make sure y'all get the merch, man. I know we got so-called holidays coming up. Can y'all hear me? Check. Can y'all hear me? Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Yeah, it's good, right? I'm good. I'm too loud. I'm straight. Put a one in the chat if I'm straight. All right. Yeah, man.
Shit like that.
DirectionCYOP.com, man. This is Hey, Bub, when did this one come out? You still got these? I don't know if he still got these, man. You know what I mean? It might be exclusive.
Perfect.
Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Let me see you in the chat real quick. Ari was popping. Peach, I see you. Cali Bev in the building. Let me scroll to the top. I'm feeling good today, man. I had a good day in the gym today. You know what I mean? Mel, you already know. It's different when you go in the gym and you got to compete. Like when you do good, it actually give you something. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like it's like when you have your personal, like a PR, personal record and shit like that. But every day when you go in competition, man, you get a different type of fulfillment. D, what up? Foe in the building was popping. There he is. Good morning. Rock solid. Salute my G. Hope all is well, man. Hope all is well. Miss Jilly in the building. Everybody say what's up to Miss Jilly. E-Dub was popping. Salute, salute. Minaj in the building. Salute to her. Quincy was popping. Sojan in the building. Appreciate you. Let me see. DC was shaking my G. DJ Smoke was popping. I was in the chat. Keeps it 100. What's goody, man? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Buds was popping. Trey was popping. Hope all is well, man. Big Norm in the building. Perfect. I'm gonna hit Cheek, see where he at, man. He said he was cooking yesterday. I like it.
Shit like that.
Melly Mel was good. Homeboy, shalom. Direction CYOP.com. Salute. Like, share, and subscribe. Charles Coulter was goody. Curtis in the building. Salute my G. Hope all is well. Nightbot doing his thing. I like it. Angry Snowman, what up, my G? Let's get it.
Shit like that.
Ali was popping. OG Alibaba in the building. Appreciate you. Dale Lee, what up, though? What's goody? I got D already. I got Cali already. Let me see. Black America. I gotta make my way to Vegas, man. That's for sure. Hey, man, I'm just getting started, man. I'm feeling good. You know, I've been up since 5 a.m.
Shit like that.
But I got energy. Journey, salute. Mr. Williams in the building. What's popping? Oh, man, see, I've been waiting, you know. Every time I'm late, I swear, 95% of the time is not me. Bro. But no excuse because it's mine, right? So I got to be accountable. Devin, what's good? Ms. Bells, good morning. Yeah, definitely go watch that, man. I think I did a decent job with the breakdown and all that. But, you know, it's my 2 cents along with the Bible and the Most High, you know, speaking through that Bible, man. So, word. Tip it up. Like, share, and subscribe. I like it, man. My family here. Black King, salute my G. I know you in there getting it popping for the next go-round, man. I appreciate y'all. I got Ari already. Hey, Ari, how was the concert? How was the concert? Was good? You had a good time? Mike Davis was popping. I like it. Leslie on time. That's what's up, man. I mean, man, I ain't see you yesterday, man. I miss you. Hope all is well. Kasim in the building. Of course. Riri, what's up? I ain't see you yesterday. Hope everything is everything, man. Drell was goody. Hope all is well, man. Good to see you, man. Good to see you yesterday, too, man. Miss Parker was popping. Mr. McBride in the building. I need some new music, too. You know what I mean? You ain't send me nothing in a month of Sundays, man. Aaron was goody. I see Aaron. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay. Them Leos was pop. I definitely ain't see you yesterday. You kind of late, but you good though. You know I'm sensitive, but I'm gonna let it ride. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. B Sammy was popping. I ain't see you yesterday. Salute, man. Let's get it. Lauren was goody. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. This one gonna be interesting, man. When they get here, they'll hit the link, but it is what it is, man. So the mom, the dad, who raised you? We talk a lot about single mothers and shit like that, but there's several dynamics that go into it, you know? So I got a couple clips that I want to show y'all to see what you gather from the clips. So when I was coaching the boys, right? Coaching high school football. The school I coached at, just to give you guys context, the school has like 5,000 kids, right? So it's a pretty big school. Surprisingly, Maryland, well, I don't know if you guys would be surprised by this, but Maryland, DC have a bunch of great athletes. You know, it's actually ranked very highly in terms of athletes themselves, right? Cheek, what's good, man? Hey, Cheek, let me know if you got time. I'm gonna give you the link. Feel me? Hold on, y'all. Got background noise. But the school system is lackluster. Like if you go to Baltimore, even the majority of the high schools in DC, I mean, the graduation rates are like 50-60%, but they got great athletes, but you don't see them. One thing I could point out pretty quickly is like, yo, if the kid kind of had a father figure or a male influence in his life, and I'm looking at a lot of mannerisms, you know, Jabba was popping, you know, just the mannerisms of the kid. So one of my mans, his name is Brian. Y'all may have seen him from earlier. This might be risky. I was looking for a particular clip. I'm gonna see if I can find it, but I wanted to play this clip in the meantime to see what you guys think. So Brian, and he said it on the podcast, which is why I can share it, is that he didn't grow up with his father. You know, he was actually, for all intents and purposes, adopted. And so he grew up with his mom, who was pretty. He said she was pretty domineering, and how he was raised and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Shit like that.
So I want to know if you guys think I'm on to something in terms of who raises you, and then mannerisms themselves, right? So he's not gay, right? But do you think the mannerisms matter based on who's bringing you up? You know, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm gonna let this play a little bit. You can listen to obviously what he's saying, but more so how he's saying it, and how he moves. Right? Can you tell the difference if a man was raised by his father or not? So you heard, if you guys didn't know who that was, that's Dr. Umar Johnson. I'm not sure who the lady was, but he was just giving his take on, like, you know, dating unintentionally. You know, I think that's probably what it would be called. So, should a woman go out with a man that she isn't sexually attracted to? B, we'll start with you.
All right. Hell no. It's as simple as that. Hell to the hell. No. And just for that video clip, just so y'all know, I sent that to him. Because I'm always sending, hold on, y'all listen now. I'm always sending Kevin Samuels clips. So I sent him a Kevin Samuels clips, but then I was like, hold on, let me do something different. Because Kevin Samuels' perspective on it was the same, but I wanted to switch it up because if y'all get a different perspective from two educated people, I feel like it would maybe give a different input. But can I take at least 3 minutes to share a story?
All right, let's yeah. Go ahead.
All right, now listen to me. So there was this lady I met, okay, and she was a nice, sweet, nice little lady, okay. So I took her out, you know, dates and stuff like that, you know, sipping paint, all this other stuff. I ain't a fan of sipping paint because I can't paint. I can sip, I can't paint. But anyway, so nonetheless, I took her out and blah, 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 blah. So one night I was over at her house, right, after about 2 weeks of dating her and stuff like this and stuff like that. So she gets in the bed, she half naked. So I'm like, I'm happy, I'm excited, okay? I'm getting ready to execute, okay? So the lady gonna sit back and tell me, talking about some, you know, I'm making my moves, my advances, and she gonna sit back and tell me, well, I'm tired. Okay, cool, you tired, I'll give you that. I don't see how the fuck you tired. You had the day off. I'm the one who was working all day. I should be one time. But okay, cool. So then I sit back and I make another advancement on her, okay? And then she gonna tell me, so that's what she gonna tell me, talking about some, I'm not sexually attracted to you. Well, bitch, give me back my goddamn money and the time I spent on you. When you got my number, okay? You got my number. And when you said send me a picture.
So okay, so the one thing, right? So B, come on, Sherelle. B, is he sassy? Put a 1 in the chat if he's sassy. Put a 1 in the chat if he's sassy. Chris, what up, my brother? Put a 1. I'm just trying to see something. Feel me? Okay, so Buzz said 2. Damn, I hurt my shit. Buzz said 2. Wow. Jabba said 1. Black America. Granny said 2. Leslie said 1. Miss Bell said as fuck. Yo, Will, what up, Will? Hey, Will, one of my Ace Boone Coons, man. He been here since that. Will was the first one, and this might be risky history. My brother Will right here. Hold on, let me show y'all. My brother Will, where he at? Where he at? Oh, right here. To ever kick somebody off.
Shit like that.
So, in my Frozen, what the hell does 3 mean? Okay, Lil Z said 2. Lawrence said 2. All right, I don't know, man. Shit getting shaky. All right, let me keep playing this. And then I got one more clip I was actually trying to find.
Picture of you, and I sent you a picture of me. If you weren't sexually attracted to me, you shouldn't have went out on date 1. Instead, you went out on date 1 through 20 with me and had me spending all this money on you when you know you weren't sexually attracted to me. So then me and her we going back at it, and I said, if it was a female, would you have paid? So she gonna sit back and tell me, well, it depends. No, it depends my ass. I didn't ask that bullshit. I asked you a simple damn question. If it was a female, would you have paid? Yes, exactly. You would have paid. You would have split the Uber, the Cosmos, all that, mojitos, or however you pronounce it. You would have split all that. If it was Taco Tuesday, bitch, you would have split that too. But if it comes down.
So there's one thing I noticed, right? When women identify a man as like sassy or whatever the case is, when he says the B word, y'all don't care as much. Am I off on that? Like when he says the B word, the women don't react the same way. If I was saying bitch this and bitch that, I could see a different reaction. Yo, Sapa say what's popping. So like my man Furious Styles in the corner, if he was saying it, I could see the women having a different reaction. They may not have a reaction that's overt, right? But they like the face change, the response, right? Does that make sense? Okay, so is what Venus said, be it true? That's crazy. Okay, so I don't know. I just noticed that like he says it and they just laugh. Like, look at Alex.
To me, you use coochie. Bitch, you got a bill, dude. Don't fuck with me like that.
Isha don't care. Q just laughing. Slim don't care.
You in the bed half naked. I'm a grown man. Of course you know I want a little bit of cootie cat, but you sat back and use coochie credit.
Cootie cat's crazy.
Don't play that shit with me. So at the end of the day, I called him because I needed someone to vent.
Oh my God.
I needed someone to vent to. Okay, I'm walking around talking to myself. I'm on the bus. People look at me like I'm crazy as hell. I need someone to talk to.
All right. Shout out to D. Let me show y'all this one, right? Let me show y'all this one. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend, man. Let me show y'all this one. This is the one I was really looking for. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Do me a favor, hit the like button right now if you can. That's the biggest part of YouTube that helps the channel the most. And then share. I know everybody just kind of waking up. Niggas still sleep late. That's weird, man. But for all the niggas that sleep late, they should be getting up now because we about to hit the. I think I used to do this like 9 a.m. on Saturday. I guess the meat of the conversation, what we all here for. I know B is excited. B had a pen out and all that. You know what I mean? So B, you want to start with the chicks or you want to start with the friend zone?
Man, fuck them. Start with the goddamn friend zone shit. Fuck these women. All right, listen, let's jump right into it. So listen, I got several. Listen, take my shoes off for this shit.
All right, so I'm not saying worry about what he's saying, but you can't help it. And it gets hilarious. But again, he wasn't raised by his father. He was raised by predominantly a woman who was also single for most of the time. And he was adopted by her. And he said she was very like domineering, very like A-type personality, right? So now I'm just looking at B mannerisms. Is it because of who raised them? Or can this be natural to a man? Or are mannerisms oftentimes learned, like based on the culture or nurture?
Listen, let's cut the bullshit. Let's cut the bullshit. Can men ever get out of the friend zone? For one, let's cut the bullshit. If a man likes a woman and
so the hands is crazy.
The woman likes a man. And if the two have established that they like each other, they will be together. So miss me with this, let's just be friends bullshit. Kiss my ass, okay? That's bullshit. If a man likes a woman and a woman likes the man, and if the two want to be together, those two son of a bitches will be together. So miss me with that bullshit first off. Part two, if two people like each other, and if they want to be each other, why would a bitch put up an artificial barrier that would stop the two from being together? That artificial barrier being that would stop the two from being together. Barrier that would stop the two from being together. Barrier.
I ain't gonna hold you. Never in my life can I see myself doing this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That would stop the two from being together. That artificial barrier being, let's just be friends. I like you, you like me. Oh, but let's just be friends. That makes no sense. Okay, that makes absolutely no sense. Okay, so let's cut that bullshit. Now, part three. Experience has taught me as a man that when a woman initiates a conversation, or when a man has made his feelings towards her known, and she insists, okay, let me look at my mouth, insist, all right, you bitches, and she insists that y'all be friends. She initiates a conversation, or when a man has made his feelings towards her known, and she insists, okay, let me look at my mouth, insist, all right, you bitches, and she insists that y'all be friends. She is friends on you because there is something that she sees in you that she can get out of you. Women put men in certain categories for certain things. I don't know if you all remember years ago, the Steve Harvey show. There was a bitch who came up on the show, and she said, I keep several men in rotation for several different things. She had one dude, he was just a handyman. Jackson, let her in. She was a handyman. He was a handyman. She had another dude that she kept in.
Mind you, he at work.
In rotation. He was a drug dealer. She used the drug dealer for his money. She had another guy she kept in rotation just to go out to eat. Okay. Hey, take a look at this. Let me know what you think. If you have an issue with it, let me know. Okay. Women keep men in rotation for certain things. Okay. Right now, if you have a female friend, she has your name in her phone book, and guess what she has you next to? What you're in rotation for. B is just in rotation just to go out to eat. Or Hap is just in rotation just in case I need him to DJ for me. Or J is in rotation just in case if I need my car fixed. Bitches put in friend zones because there is something that they see in you that they want. So y'all messing with this bullshit. Oh, well, let's just be friends. Let's just be friends. Bitches use men. That's why you're friend zoning me. And hell, 10 out of 10 times, it never fails. If you ask a woman, what do you want? What are your intentions? 10 out of 10 times, she's always going to say, oh.
Okay. Perfect. Yo, y'all want to watch the rest of this? Or is the point made? Hanifa was popping. Nah, they don't clap. Yo, Bud said he want to watch it. Nah, most people say they don't want to watch it, but damn, man. Perfect.
Wow.
Oh my God. Man. Kurt said he was cooking, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So look, man. So does that matter? Does it matter in terms of like how your mannerisms, how you come across? Who raised you? Is that impactful in terms of how people, like a person's countenance, how they walk, how they move, how they talk with their hands and all that. Like, does that matter in regards to who raised you? Is who raised you the key proponent in that? YouTube. I didn't do an intro or nothing. Bring her ass back down. You know what I mean? So does it matter? Put a 1 in the chat if it matters. Put a 2 in the chat if it does not matter. And if so, is that how impactful is it? Are people judging you instantly on how you come across? Is it very impactful in terms of that first impression? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. Excuse me. That helps the channel the most.
Yeah! Now that's how you kill somebody, my brothers. You get right up on the motherfucker and bam! Throw his brains all over the sidewalk in broad daylight.
Rock the block, baby.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hey, Hampton.
Hey, my ass. Where you been?
You know a lot's going on. I have to walk here. And I haven't ate in 7 days.
What?
I almost died walking here.
You were just eating hot Funyuns. 2
I don't
days
even
ago.
like hot Funyuns. And I haven't eaten in 7 days and I had to walk here.
You good? You ain't sweaty or nothing?
I don't sweat.
Really? What's popping, man? Did you see what I just played?
Yeah, I've been watching the show.
What you think, man? Who raised you, right? So I'm starting off a little lighter. The mannerisms. I showed my man B. You should see the pause. Look at this shit. Look how I got it paused. Look at his face.
He's definitely single mother raised, right?
Damn, son. Yeah, well, even more so, he was raised adopted. He's adopted, so
Yeah, them
he was raised.
foster moms be.
Well, he said that she was very, very like domineering. Like he never really had a man in the house, you know.
Yeah, they be more militant than nurturing.
Yeah, that's kind of. I think that's how he would describe it. But his mannerisms, I guess, a woman being militant doesn't mean she's gonna be masculine, right? Or does it? Is that synonymous?
Masculine, militant, and masculine. Yeah.
Okay. If that be the case, let's say that's the assumption, because he did say she was dominant and she never had a man around her, right? How do you explain his mannerisms? I guess she would still have female mannerisms, though, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be a blend. It's going to be in there somewhere. Just come off hardcore. Kind of act just like them. You ever saw like a man who's feminine? It's just like a masculine woman.
So
like
when you... Okay. So when you see him, that makes sense to you. Do you think that shows up in a lot of men, considering a lot of us are raised by moms only? What's up, Mai?
Definitely. It's just that men are still more prone, like because y'all have like a lot of testosterone. It's like even like this breakdown with the way that people move, like gangsters and gang members and stuff like that. They're actually not masculine doing the stuff that they're doing. That's actually femininity. They can't control their emotions, and that's not actually masculine. The fact that they're always just willing to crash out, it's always like, yeah, single mothers raise crash outs because you're raising a person that's body is full of testosterone, but mentally you're feeding them like a feminine way to move around in society. So it's like such an imbalance that they just crashing out.
I see what you're saying. So even though it seems masculine because they willing to shoot and do all this other stuff, right? But the truth is, because it's largely based in emotion, that makes it feminine. It's not calculated. It's not principle. It's about being disrespected, being embarrassed in front of people, and therefore you respond emotionally
or just
to the
being
extreme.
Cool, right? Because we have so many people that like play in the streets because they want to be cool.
Yeah, they think
even
it's
that
cool.
idea, you know what I'm saying? Like not having that being able to stand strong in your individuality. And most men who were raised by their dads, they're very headstrong. They're leaders. They can stand into their individuality. You see what I'm saying? They don't have to be a part of the crowd. When you don't have that and you feel like you need this level of acceptance, you're more willing to crash out.
Okay.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
And so you're saying, and I think this is a very lighthearted example, kind of, right? But it's the bigger picture of the emotionality. Is that even a word? Right?
It's a hemp word.
Huh?
It's a hemp word.
Right? But just how he says it, you know. Yeah, Vince, you gotta hit the link one day, right? But this is a example of the bigger, right? And how we see people acting in the earth in terms of these streets. You hear me? You froze.
I'm frozen?
No, you're good now. You're good now. You're good now. It might have been me.
I think I was just still.
Okay. Damn, that's interesting, man. So obviously it goes beyond mannerism for sure.
Yeah, it
right?
goes beyond mannerisms.
And but you think his mannerism specifically, if we stick to that one point, is learned?
Definitely. Like,
Okay.
like, you know, it's sad to say with these kids, but a lot of like they do it to little babies, baby a lot. Because you can tell baby is not around him. He's being raised with his mom all the time. But even the way that he stands and twists and turns is like very feminine. Like, you know, the little boys walking around like, I ain't lying. Don't play with me singing Sexy Red. And in their minds, they thinking like they're going to grow out of this. But to the general public, they're like, that is so problematic. For you to think it's okay for your little boys to be running around, you know what I'm saying, singing Sexy Red and posting like little pictures with their hips bent. It's a lot.
It's a lot, yeah. And I think they missing it because I tend to agree, right? In terms of the emotional nature of niggas being outside in the street, a lot of that shit is super I've been jumped plenty of times because of pride and getting angry to the point where I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Right? But that's not a calculated response. You know? Now I think most of the time I jump, it wasn't my fault. My friends, you know what I mean? You just can't leave each other type shit. You know, but I do see it being more emotional than calculated, right? The risks that men are willing to take out there and how you always think that it ain't never going to be you to end up on the news, right? It's illogical, you know? Definitely. And then the boys today definitely ain't fighting, right?
Niggas don't make no sense to fight them because if you try to fight them, they're going to shoot you.
And that's the thing. I think it was a comment that was sound in the chat to say, yo, if me and my man arguing and we duke it out, right? And we cool, that's one thing. But I remember distinctly it was a story down in Georgia. They was playing dice. This boy shot through all three of his friends. Killed them right there in broad daylight. Because these are his friends. His mom was like, they hung out every day. The one of the boys who got murdered, and she's like, and he just shot him up because he got angry about the, you know, whatever it was about the dice game. You know,
I seen that happen so many times. Like it be the littlest things, like 0.5s. You know what I'm saying? Little weed, little shit. Like, and you be like ready to end your partner life over an argument. And the craziest thing is that the mom is looking like, I done fed this boy. This boy didn't, you know, been in my house, and it just be so sad. Like when the snake shit happened, it'd be like, damn.
Damn. I think somebody said something in the chat. The boy Takeoff, right? He gets shot over.
I guess an argument with somebody else, honestly. Somebody else was arguing, shot him. Even Vaughn was certified this and this, and the one day he decided to be the fighter and not the shooter. There go, like, you know, there go your shit.
Yeah, and I think we Is it man shit or is it emotional? Those things.
I think that's really emotional. I think men know how. It's like life is risky. This might be risky, right? That's what this is. You know what I'm saying? But men make calculated risks. And that's something that makes y'all the leaders and makes us look up to y'all, because men typically make calculated risks. A man should be willing to kill, go to jail, or die about whatever he really believes in. So when it's time to defend your ground or stand your ground, protect your family, yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Over the smallest, simplest things, it just don't be worth it.
No, real shit though. I got a couple clips I want to play and get a synopsis of these. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. LI with the $5 says, bro, sound like a sassy pastor, respectfully. But I don't think he the G word is probably just raised in a weird environment. Yeah, 100%. Aaron with the $2 says, mannerisms are learned. Peep Drake 20 accents. Callie Bev with the $2 says, is Buddy grabbing the air? LI with the $5 says, Ham, he looks like he could be your brother, though. No lie and no weird stuff. I heard that before. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. There was a clip I saw, man, and I never forget it. When we initially talked about this topic, right? When you text it, I'm like, okay, how can I mind this out appropriately so we can assess it clearly? There's a thing that I kind of have. Men deal with men and women deal with women. And I just imagine what happens in dynamics when the other sex isn't there, when as it pertains to the kids, right? Let me show you this clip to see what you think. You guys, make sure you hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most. So this clip is, I think, maybe 3, 4 years old. And so this is Marshawn Lynch. You know who Marshawn Lynch is? He's a running back.
I know Beast Mode.
And he had a camp, right? And so he's addressing the little boys how he addresses them. And I've had similar things happen. Obviously, this is Marshawn Lynch, so it's much more impactful and it reaches the masses, right? But take a look at this.
His mom got mad at Marshawn Lynch for cussing at her kids during their football practice, but got checked immediately.
Yeah, I do. I cuss a lot. That's okay.
No, my son's a G. It's not okay.
Is there a man here with you? There's not a man here with you?
What does that matter? It's my son.
If they're not doing what they need to do, then yes, there's consequences. When I tell a kid to do something and they're not doing what they're supposed to do, then there is consequences, like push-ups, like running laps, like sit-ups, like telling them to get out of my drill if they're not participating. Doing right, get the out of my drill, or whatever it takes to get my drill. Because there's one kid, but there's also 100 more kids out there. I understand that I'm not going to be able to please everybody, which I'm fine with that, but I appreciate it though, sweetheart.
His mom got mad at Marshawn Lynch for cussing at her kids during their football practice, but got checked immediately.
Yeah, I do. I cuss a lot. That's okay.
No, my son's a G. It's not okay.
Is there a man here with you? There's not a man here with you?
What does that matter? It's my son.
If they're not doing what they need to do, then yes, there's consequences. When I tell a kid to do something and they're not doing what they're supposed to do, then there is consequences, like push-ups, like running laps, like sit-ups, like telling them to get out of my drill if they're not participating. Doing right, get the out of my drill, or whatever it takes to get my drill. Because there's one kid, but there's also 100 more kids out there. I understand that I'm not going to be able to please everybody, which I'm fine with that, but I appreciate it though, sweetheart.
His mom got mad at...
What's your thoughts on this, man?
I think women just don't have, like, and will never have, like, a full scope of what men see in the world and how men will have to move around in the world. So it's like you want to coddle your son, but other men understand that men don't get coddled in the world, ever, right? Even like kind of like when me and Tiff was going in the Discord, sign up for the Discord. Discord be going crazy, and she was like, "Oh, it's okay for boys to play with kitchen sets," and I'm like, "Nah, let them go shoot some deer, let them fish, make shit like that. It's ways men provide food, right? Go hunt, niggas. Like it, but sitting around playing with toys and all of this extra stuff is like that's girly, and in the world, like nah, the world ain't don't like that." From men. I guess it's called toxic masculinity. But come on, nobody just wants no sassy man. Like all he's just too in touch with his feminine.
Yeah, not real shit. I think one thing I noticed too is he was talking to both moms, right? Essentially, but he Rainbow was popping. He literally kind of directed that. Is there a man with you, right? Because she was cussing. She's like, you cussing at kids and shit. She had a lot more mouth for him, right? And so he instantly like, is there a man around that I can really address how I want to address you? So I noticed that he even, you know what I mean? He responded like his responses are logical there, you know? And I think that if you've never been in the past or never even had an opportunity, they can't even understand why the cussing actually does matter. Right? If you ever listen to One Mic, you ever listen to that song by Nas? I want y'all to go listen to the edited version and then listen to the unedited version. And you realize you don't even get the impact of the edited version because you need the curse words. It's Nas. Nas is a genius, right? When it comes to rapping, he could not curse, but those curses are placed specifically for a reason, right? And I think they help how you say, like, accentuate a message, right? When they're placed correctly. You know, like when you tell them kids get on the fucking ball, it's something about that is more impactful.
Yeah, and then it's an aggressive sport, so I don't see the issue with the coaches being aggressive. I done seen coaches take off their headsets, they be trying to kill them.
Yo, that should be, I'm trying to tell you, you be it just is football. You know, like every collision, you know, when you get to high school, even high school level, their equivalency are car crashes. Right? You trying to knock people's head off and you can't curse. You know, and I think one point that maybe went over her head is it's 100 boys out there. So if I don't put an impact on this one boy, what does it say to the other 99? You know, but if the fathers are there, what happens?
The fathers are more understanding. They get it, you know what I'm saying? Because they understand what it takes to be a man. Like men just understand it. Like if you really a man, you certified, you understand what it takes to be a man. And women we would never understand that. Now we can get an understanding from what y'all tell us when we look at men who are really men. You know what I'm saying? But for just like in our preview, we just will never get it because we're not men. Yeah.
And that's what I mean why men deal with men and women deal with like in the same facet, right? If it's female centric, right? The man should probably step back because I don't understand it, right? I never been able to do a split or a cartwheel or none of that shit.
Exactly, because like if I'm a girl and I call Venus and I'm like, yeah, bitch, you better get it together. But if you call Venus and be like, bitch, get it together, I'm like, what? Who the fuck?
I think this is actually interesting, right? And I think this is the difference between people who are in place and people who give a fuck, right? You see this here? I think coaches misunderstand the point of coaching, especially youth and high schoolers. You know, the kids say, hey, coach, it's 90 of us on the football team, right? It's a state ranked school. You know, nobody plays both ways. And so that just means they only play offense or defense. But your school has to be very good to do that, right? A lot of high schoolers play both ways. They say, coach, how many of us gonna play college? You think I can? No. Probably 10 of y'all. And they're like, huh? You know, because they don't understand the levels to it. So oftentimes when you coach in youth, it's a lot more about lessons. It's much less about winning the game, right? But if you make them the best young men they could be, by proxy of that, you'll win the football game.
No, definitely. I think that's problematic because it could be like, it's like people in the hood right now, like telling their kids, you could be the president. What? When you ever seen a president come out the hood? When you ever seen a project? When you ever seen a president come out the project?
Wait, how old is this kid though?
These kids be like 9, 10 talking about they're gonna be the president.
I think 9 or 10. I think when they
You're
get to the
getting
level,
D's and F's. You need to get a trade.
well, I think when they 9 or 10, that's different. See, I want to make sure I'm clear. I'm talking about high school kids, right? Where they kind of can see the light in the tunnel. Then I'm like, all right, now you're good, but you play linebacker. You're only 5'8", 165 pounds. Average size linebacker in the NFL is 6'2", 240. And they're all fat, just as fast as you are and just as strong. Except they got the body to handle the punishment. You know, so I'm putting it in perspective because they're getting there. But if they're 8, I don't know if I'm gonna be like, you ain't never gonna play in the league. Like, that's too young.
Because let me tell you, my baby, he is so fast. He got into the Junior Olympics, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I flew him out there to Cali because that's where he had to go, right? Get some money, He wasn't the worst, but he was very average out there. And I was like, you did good though. He was like, man, these niggas is fast. He's like, the competition where we at is not competition. He's like, it's a different stage that these niggas is fast.
Yeah.
And that be the wake up call because it's so easy to be the biggest fish in a little bitty pond. When you throw you over there and they got whales and orcas and shit like that, it's like, oh.
Shit like that.
And that's why, like, I think it's key, right? When we're talking about who raised you, men dealing with men, women dealing with women, right? Because we have the different perspective to understand it, right? And to focus on young boys, like the cussing and things of that nature, and pushing you through pain and all of that, you know. Like oftentimes in my house, Big Sugar fall, right? His mom instantly, I'm like, leave him. Don't say nothing to him. Skinned up and all. Right? Don't matter.
I just saw you I think it was Nori, you put her on his back.
Oh yeah, piggyback ride? Yeah. And then folded. He folded.
He was trying though.
He was trying
like,
though.
That could.
Yup, like he could take punches, you know, like the heavy bag be swinging him, knocking him over. Like he tough, you know. Like at least I have 3 brothers. He don't have no brothers, so his toughness score is gonna be like I'm trying to get him to a 7. You know, mine was like a 9.9 because I have brothers. You know, but he have all sisters, so there gotta be I gotta mold him some way. You know, and that's why I'm a firm believer in men dealing with women, or men and women dealing with women in terms of, you know, the little boys, little girls, etc. You know, that makes sense. What do you think?
No, definitely. And my cousins just fight. Like that's how they got so much fighting. They was fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? Them just to be fighting every morning. Who fights 365 days of the year? Bro, y'all gotta give it a break. They be fighting.
And then niggas don't care. They just be fighting and going, like, you know, that's his brother. You know, although I did do a clip, man, about these young boys. He shot his brother 16 times. I did a reaction to it. Crazy. Crazy as hell, man. Let's get it, man. Nay, what's popping? Miss Liv, Andrew, what's goody? Lionel, what's popping, man? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Harrison Davis, salute my G. With the $5. Appreciate you, man. So this part right here, man, and I'm gonna drop the link for y'all soon. I just got a couple clips that I want to understand. How, you know, and we looked at the mannerisms, you know, specifically, but I got 2 clips here. And I put here, what does it look like when he wasn't raised by his father? But I got a little bit of a different clip because I was interested in this response. Shout out to Cheek. He sent this to me for a different reason, but it resonated with me for this topic specifically. So this clip is crazy, one. But I'm just listening to the response and I'm listening to the shakiness of the voice, you know? This is my color. Miss Liv said this is my color right here. So I gotta play this, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's review this one right here. Damn, I hate when they don't know this. All right.
Steven, no. Who the is he? Steven, why aren't you at work? Emily, what the Steven? Who the is that? You need to go. Steven, I'm so sorry. Emily, what the stop, I'm so sorry.
I didn't know you was coming home, bro.
Bro, who the is this guy? I don't. Bro, what? Stop.
What you doing here, bro? Bro, you got it in my...
I'm sorry.
I knew you. Hey, bro. Bro, can you please leave, bro?
Please, who do I leave?
Nothing to do with this between y'all two, bro.
Okay,
Bro,
please.
get the fuck out, bro.
Calm down. Steven,
Bro,
calm
get the fuck out, bro.
You know, my boyfriend out. Oh my God.
You was talking to him, a man too.
Why would you knock him out?
I got nothing to do with
How are you upset?
between y'all two.
Steven.
Tell me what the
So dude got knocked out in his own crib while the dude was sleeping with his girlfriend. Now, mind you, I'm gonna play it again. The dude says, "Watch your tone, bro. Watch your mouth." He talking to him. He in there sleeping in his bed with his girl. And then Steven say, "Please leave. Please get the fuck out." There's no way he was raised with his daddy, bro. Yo, there's no way.
Man, that's just double L's, bro. Like, I wouldn't even wake up. I wouldn't even wake up. I was
Wow.
Who posts this?
Yo, listen to his responses. This is crazy work. Salute the mail right on time. Yo, I can't understand this. There was one time, right? We used to have to go to the Wiggins house, man. I used to hate going over their house, right? And when we get over there, right, they be all nice when my mom or my father drop us off, you know? But they were not nice at all. At all.
Who is Wiggins?
They used to go to our church. It was like a family. They used to watch us.
Okay.
Soon as my parents leave, they was fucking. I hated them niggas, right? So the dad, he teasing me one day, you know, and he get down on his knees and he like, "Oh, you getting mad? Da da da. He like, "You want to hit me?" Soon as he said, "If you want to hit me," he didn't even get the second part. I punched him right in his mouth, you know. And I'm like 7 years old or some shit, because my father always taught me that. I didn't know anything different. You see what I'm saying? Like I never, and now he obviously didn't dog walk. You know, he a grown man, but he was surprised that I punched him in his mouth. But my father always taught me that. I never knew anything different. You know, my mom too. But you know, when your dad's, it's just an impact. You know,
because when the little boys is kids, like all you know is fight, put your set up. Like they teaching them early, like
yeah. And my brother too. You know. My brother's 12 years older than me, you know, but just looking at this, I'm like, there's no way he got a dad. No, he did whoop my ass. I'm saying he ain't beat me up like I was a grown man, though. That's all I'm saying, you know. So I gotta watch this shit one more time.
No, who the f is he? Steven, why aren't you at work?
Now she's sorry. You ain't sorry.
Who the f is that? You need to go. Steven, I'm so sorry.
Emily, what the
Okay, stop. I'm so sorry.
I didn't know you was coming home, bro.
Bro, who the is this guy?
I don't.
You might gotta turn the thing down so they can hear it better.
They can't hear it?
I don't know if they can hear it. I can't barely hear it.
All right.
Can y'all hear it in the chat?
What you doing here, bro?
Y'all can't hear this shit.
Steven, no.
Who the is he?
Steven, why aren't you at work?
Emily, what the
Steven.
She said, "Why aren't you at work?"
You need to go. Steven, I'm so sorry.
Emily, what the
Okay, stop. I'm so
I
sorry.
didn't know you was coming home, bro.
Bro, who the is this guy?
I don't.
Bro, what?
Stop.
What you doing here, bro?
Watch your tone in your house is crazy.
She talking about why you not at work. Like she's not in a bed with a nigga. Like why you not at work, nigga? You fucking up my shit.
He say he know nobody's sorry. He and the dude say, I didn't even know you was coming home.
They not sorry. They like, why you here?
I'm sorry.
He crying.
Hey, bro, can you please leave, bro?
Can you please leave?
Leave. Who are leave? Got nothing to do with this between y'all two, bro. Okay,
Bro,
please.
get the fuck out, bro.
Hey, watch your mouth, son.
Bro, get the fuck out, bro.
You know, like, what's an out? Oh my God.
You hear how you was talking to me? I'm a man too.
Why would you knock him out?
I got nothing to do with it.
All you just said.
Between y'all two.
Steven.
Ain't no
From
way Steven
Baltimore.
got.
He from Baltimore.
I don't know if it's a skit or not, but
He said, I'm a man too. That's between y'all two.
there's no put a 1 in the chat if Steven was raised with his dad. Put a 1 in the chat if Steven was raised with his dad. Huh? Put a 1 in the chat if Steven was raised with his dad.
I ain't seen a 1 yet.
Miss Parker said 1.
I've never seen a 1.
Miss Parker said 1. KP said 1. AC said 7. Love C said 9. Damn. So y'all think so? Lionel said 1. Miss Bell said 1. Leslie put an ellipsis. Damn, man. If he raised with his dad, I just don't see that being a reaction. Because like you said,
Unless his dad was raised with his mom.
But even the dads be knowing fight. What little boy that got his daddy don't know fight? You seen one? I ain't never seen one. I've never seen one that don't know fight when they grow up with their dad. Right? Like, am I bugging? I just don't understand it. You know, even Chug, right? So even Chug, right? I guess because it's a different like level, but he go like this. He bring his hand back to his face, right? Right. And I know people know anecdotal examples, right? But generally speaking, boys that grow up with a father, no fight. I would argue that he don't got his dad. And I'm using this type of example so we can think through it. What you think?
Definitely. It's a total different thing. Like, I be understanding it. I think it's like so biased when people say certain things, like, but my experience from dealing with had their fathers and with men who was by their mothers, I can't be with a man who was raised by a single mother. I just can't. It just never works out. They need another single mother. The mentality is just like totally different. Because I wasn't raised by my mom at all. You see what I'm saying? And for somebody who don't know their daddy, it's like, you don't know that this is what men do. I shouldn't be able to tell you man shit. But all I know is man shit. Because I've been watching men do men shit all my life.
That's what I'm saying. And that kind of leads me into my next point. So this one, right? Just on your basic premise, right? That you just laid out, right? This shit right here. I'm the mama and the daddy. You heard that shit before? What you think about this?
That's toxic femininity. Like, it's just women overcompensating or whatever, feeling like they gotta play every role.
When they saying that, do they believe that shit?
Yeah, they get Father's Day gifts.
Like
They be like on Father's Day, they be like, I'm the mama and the daddy. So shout out to Happy Father's Day to me.
What do you respond with when you hear it?
I give it no response.
Mm-hmm. And what I realize more and more is people only stick to what they've experienced and assume that what they experience is the norm. And oftentimes you'll have an anecdotal example of success or an outlier. And what they don't understand about outliers is outliers actually prove the rule. Right? So by sake of you characterizing it as an outlier, you understand it's not normal.
Facts, because you wouldn't pay attention to it if it was something that was normal.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't be talked about. We want to talk about unextraordinary shit.
Hold on, let me just send this real quick. So look at this, right? This part kills me because I hear so many women already admit this about the enforcement or the discipline, you know, and a kid will be undisciplined, but then I hear that mantra and I think it just has to stop. Look at this impact, right?
Cursing at her, telling her what you won't do.
The kid doesn't know it yet, but this talk increases his chances of living a long and healthy life.
You talk to your mother like that? Cursing at her, telling her what you won't do? You won't clean your room? You won't do what you want to do? Like you tough? Do you think you tough, little man? Talk to me like you talk to your mother. Talk to me. You think you tough, don't you? What's up on me? Cuss me out. Tell me you ain't gonna do what I say do. I dare you. I dare you. You ain't gonna do it to me? Why you do it to her? Why you talk to her disrespectfully? Why do you talk to your mother disrespectfully? You don't know why you do it. Today I'm gonna help you find out why. And today it is. Today it is. Do you understand? You will not call your mother out of her name ever again.
The kid doesn't know it yet.
What you think of that?
Nah, you gotta let these kids know. These kids don't be respecting their mamas. It gets even worse when they know they're stronger than them. They be scared of their mamas more than they respect their mamas when it comes to that militant shit. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? They got men who never had to deal with their mama doing nothing, and they just have a reverence or a respect for their mama. But that women who are overcompensating try to like put the fear of God in their kids, but after a while that testosterone kick in, and this man know he can flush you. Like, Mom, I knock you out at this point. You better go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, real shit. That definitely is understood. Like the instance, my mom broke a broom over my little brother's back, and it was a wooden broom. Like, yo, Ma, it's over. He the youngest one, and that shit don't hurt. Like, you spanking us don't mean nothing. Like that, that shit's over with. And he was the baby boy, right? So once he took it, we like, yo, Ma, fuck out of here. You know what I mean? We ain't say that, but for all intents and purposes, like, it's over with, right? Because you're just not physical enough. You can't physically, like, accost us or hurt us in that way anymore. And
elementary school. My nephew did some stuff. He got in trouble, but the teacher who called him doing it was white. So he lied and said that the man called them an N-word. The man was about to lose his job and everything, right? And like my sister, trying to get through some and everybody babyfying him. My daddy walked to the school. We always went to school together because my sister kids and us were like the same age. And my daddy had got my nephew together, pointed out that he was lying. Everything like nothing. My daddy just don't like kids don't play with him. But that's the male authority. You know what I'm saying? You could slide with women, suck my teeth, whatever. You know what I'm saying? My daddy, he ain't gotta curse you out. My daddy gave you that look.
Yeah, no,
my daddy don't curse. He old. My daddy don't curse, so he don't even gotta curse at you. It's just if he's serious, you gonna feel it. It's the energy. Like this man right here, that man ain't cursed, but that man energy gave off. I wish you would play with me, little nigga.
Yeah. And you look, and I think there's correction before we even see it, right? You notice his eye contact. He probably told him, look at, you know how it is, right, with a kid. So before she even started recording, he already done told him, keep your hands by your side. Look me in the eyes when I'm talking to you. Look at his fingers. That's a nervous, like with his fingers. Like he know this shit could go left at any minute. You know what I mean? With the little boy. And now this clip specifically, that's not his father. I think that's like a man in the community, you know? But at the very least, it does show that this mom seems to be cognizant that she needed this influence, you know, to help her son. Yeah, twiddling. That's the right one, Atticus. He doing this shit with his thumbs and shit. Right? That's nervous. Because I just hate that mantra. And I want to make sure that everybody pushes back at it when they hear it. Like, you can do both. You can't do both. And even furthermore, you can't replace that male presence and vice versa. But I'm just looking at the father here. Or, you know, the male presence here. You know? I know Ro talks about it often. She was raised by her father, and she can tell where her, this might be too strong of a word, but like deficiencies lie because she was raised by a man predominantly. You know?
Me too. I feel the same way. Like, not growing up with a mom, it's definitely still a cup that needed to be filled. You know what I'm saying?
No, 100%.
Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Now, this is something you harped on, right? But this is actually a woman here in this clip seconding one of the things that you said, right? But I had to use the term parent here because it wasn't a dad initially.
When Lucy Bear found out she was going to be a mom again, it was not news she was expecting.
No, not at all.
The mom of stepson Cole and daughter Harper struggled with miscarriages over the years and had given up on the idea of growing her family.
We got a third dog at the end of September 2019. And my excuse was, well, we're not going to have any more kids. And then February 2020, we find out about Reese.
Reese, her miracle baby. After 9 months of waiting, they finally got to meet her. A moment this mom will never forget.
Oh, wow. Congratulations. I'm pretty sure I looked at my husband and was like, she's healthy.
Lucy dreaming her daughter would look just like her. Instead, coming out looking anything but.
She just had a really big nose. And I was like, oh, okay, well, and even Harper, when she held her for the first time, she looked at me and goes, she looks kind of weird, doesn't she? And I was like, oh, you're not wrong.
Oh, baby girl.
While many moms may not want to admit it, Lucy embraced her daughter's unique look, sharing her with the rest of the world.
This trend started where people were saying like, oh, we thought our newborn was going to be so cute. And then they came and they were not. And I was like, I win this.
The Ugly Baby Challenge TikTok exploded. More than 22 million views and counting.
People on TikTok have commented, she looks like Dobby from Harry Potter. She looks like Mr. Bean.
While she says she's had some haters,
people are commenting like, you know, oh my gosh, not a mom calling her baby ugly. And like, you are a horrible mom. She's going to grow up with self-esteem issues.
She's just keeping it real.
She's fine. She's fine. I'll tell her all about it one day. This whole situation is going to go in her baby book and we'll laugh about it. She's going to have a great sense of humor.
Reminding other moms that not all babies are perfect. And that's perfectly okay.
Hey, thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Find your...
That baby's going to have a good sense of humor.
Why y'all was making them faces though? Why y'all did that? Why y'all was making them faces though? Can you explain that? Why you? Why you?
Miracle baby is mad ugly. Yo, that miracle. Yo, that's a curse.
Oh my God. Yo.
Wow. Wow.
Perfect. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
It's not how
Yo.
it's supposed to do it. When you hear miracle baby, you thinking like, you know, Mashiach. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna come down, water the wine, bread, but he was ugly too. So maybe miracle baby's just ugly as fuck.
Yo, you gotta chill. You gotta chill.
Saying,
Yo,
man.
what? That baby. That baby look crazy. This is the problem, though, Sherelle, that you highlighted. Let me show y'all this clip. Let me show y'all this one. Is this the problem that you highlighted essentially? Is people not telling the truth, and then, you know, the ladies that you pointed at specifically grow up into a level of delusion?
Hang on the mic. What baby?
My friend, baby.
Oh my goodness. Ooh. Baby, his eyes are swollen up. What happened? You don't know, do you?
That's my friend, baby.
Oh.
Like makes it no better. It's my friend, baby.
Oh, damn.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh no! They can't hear y'all. This is a video FaceTime. He can hear you.
My bad. My bad. I'm sorry.
I didn't know. My bad.
I didn't know.
Granny, you was all right.
Oh my god. I didn't know.
Nappy head boy right here. What happened?
Nothing.
Look at some baby. Oh, who baby is it?
Little Mike. Nothing. Little Mike.
Who baby is it?
His friend.
Oh,
He can
okay.
hear you. Shut up.
Oh, congratulations, man. Who's your friend?
Yo. Yo. Oh my goodness. Yo, y'all ain't shit, man. So
The
Sherelle,
funniest thing.
go ahead.
You go.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
That baby
What
look
am-
like they could be a part of their family. They look just like that baby.
I ain't gonna lie, son. That dude, his teeth was crazy.
They look just like that baby.
Oh,
That could have been his grandma baby pictures.
yo, y'all gotta chill, seriously.
They was all, it was just ugly on ugly and just the audacity.
So, Sherelle had this premise that said dads are doing their daughters a disservice by telling them that they pretty when they know good and goddamn well they ain't. And they are exacerbating the crisis we have of women being delusional regarding their desirability and looks.
I don't think it matters. I think people around. Look, man. I remember. I don't want to say no names, but there were some girls for sure, middle school, high school. I remember their names vividly because of how bad everybody, girls, boys, roasted her.
Mm-hmm.
She knows she ugly. It don't matter what your daddy say. Like your dad can tell you a lot of different things, and all it takes is one instance for you to know, like, bruh, you lying to me. Somebody lying, and too many people keep telling me the truth. So I don't even know if that's true. I think I think maybe dads. I don't know. I feel like we're social creatures, and even the autistic can figure out like whether or not you're attractive or not. Because ain't nobody lying to her when she go to school. Ain't nobody lying to her when she gets smart at the mouth. And then the nigga go, "Are you talk?" When you hear, "Are you?" and then everybody in the classroom just look to see what's about to happen, and you get the worst roasting of your life. Your daddy can't save you from that.
But it's a counter. But they counteracting what the daddy always taught them, and then see, here's the thing: niggas is still smashing.
No, that's the niggas' fault. Now at that point, take it away from the dad, right? We can't blame it on society. If you are smashing somebody that is just, you remember that reel I put on the story and I said, "This y'all 30%." You're the problem. That had nothing to do with her. You the problem. Why are you picking her? Unless you.
But y'all saw how he was trying to close the door, though, right? Like he was trying to close the door before he walked the girl out on the video.
Oh yeah, he tried to close the door. Yeah, he tried to. So again, the point is, it's your fault. It's you niggas' fault. It's not the daddy fault. The dad doing what he's supposed to do. Make sure the child that he put into this world has some level of self-esteem, no matter if it's true or not, right? That child needs to have some level of confidence, and it needs to be coming from the parents that brought them here, and they ugly genes. It's not her fault she ugly. It's you and your mama fault.
Shit like that.
And then the niggas who are smashing ugly chicks or chicks that they just find unattractive, the question is, what's wrong with you? You that down. Come on, kill yourself first. You know what I'm saying? Don't be here no more before you do that.
Wow.
Jesus. Come on, man. Like, I'm not trying to hear that 30%. Nah, y'all wilding. If that's y'all 30%, a lot of y'all should not be here. Okay. And a lot of y'all should be pro-choice, like Hamp Fran.
Fuego boss.
Come on, man. Like, let's just keep it a being. we're not gonna put the blame on the dad. The dad doing what the dad's supposed to do. My kid gotta have confidence no matter what's going on. Y'all, some of y'all dads know y'all was ugly, but boy, you better be strong. You better have muscles, girl. You better be nice. You better
That's what I'm saying. They don't teach him that. They don't teach him you're not that pretty, so learn how to cook, have a good attitude, be smart, have all these other things. You're giving them the confidence to walk out the door like they're bad with the entitlement, like they the prettiest thing in the world. And that's why you get to the points where niggas is like, I know you ain't talking. No, she should have been quiet. Her daddy should have told her to be quiet.
Nah, but see, that's not her
Be
dad.
humble.
I don't think that's her dad role. I don't think that's the role of the dad. Society gonna tell you. Either you it or you not. You don't have to tell. The dad's job is not to tell the girl she ugly. The dad's job is to establish some level of self-confidence. You don't gotta say she pretty. Some dads will you don't ever have to say
they doing though, Cheeky. They telling them they're the most beautiful girl in the world.
You know what? That may be true to him because that's his seed. But guess what?
He knows she's not the most beautiful girl in the world.
Okay, the same thing happened with dudes. And guess what? Niggas know too. Mama loves you. You such a handsome boy. And then mama, I can't get no bitches.
Yeah, how you
the same thing happened. Same thing happened with boys. But I'm not gonna blame. I'm not gonna look at my mom and be like, Mom, why you tell me I was ugly? No, I figured it out. And guess what? I had to learn and adapt to see whatever else I can offer, because that's what you do as a human being. But no, I don't want to hear from my parents like as a 5, 6-year-old, 7-year-old. Yeah, you know you're ugly, right? So you don't have to. No, that's when do you tell a child that? When do you think a child's self-esteem is high enough for you to destroy it like that? Tell me what age, and I'm gonna tell you.
Man, we was kids, and they was telling us we look like monkeys, calling us. They called my cousin Sabibi because he had like the real nappy coily hair. We called him Sabibi. Like, whatever you look like, if you look funny or you had a deficiency, you could be crippled. In this family, they gonna tell you something first. By the time you go outside, them kids at school ain't gonna be able to puncture nothing. You done heard every joke in the book. From little too.
And that's why you got to teach them kids that's ugly how to fight, and they typically know how to fight. And all right, so them ugly people you be talking about be beating y'all ass, and I'll be like, "Oh, shouldn't have been talking shit."
Yeah, they know how to fight, but
jokes,
they're being called Mojo Jojo at 2
but
years
real,
old.
but the jokes are different than like because everybody getting joked on, right? So that's different. But if you got a child that is not attractive or not pretty or handsome, whatever the case is, and you have to really tell them, how would you do it? Shout out to Mo Liz with the $5 to the
I just
panel.
tell
If
them
you
not
are
that
all in a position, how do you tell your daughter she ugly?
Just sit her down and let her know, you're not that pretty.
Come on, man.
Just
How
let
do
her
you
know.
tell her? How do you tell her when she come
Not that
home?
pretty, be nice.
Wait a minute. Hell, why we got to do that? Why don't y'all tell y'all friends that ain't pretty, they not pretty?
Because it's about who raised you.
Well, wait. Let's take it away from kids, right? Now let's bring it to adults. Y'all hang around women that are not on the same attractive level, but y'all will not tell them you're not that attractive and you probably shouldn't be with us.
Because
the
we
group,
figure they already
you're the
know.
odd one out.
We're not gonna stop hanging with people because they ugly, cheeky. That's not how it works. You don't hang with people.
Yeah, but when they ask you, do I look good? Y'all hot? Ooh, you a bad bee? Ooh, y'all do all of that.
Not me.
All right, here we go. So
don't ask me.
Hey, Miss Outlier, I'm asking the question.
My mama told me I look regular.
Okay, but that's not telling you look ugly. That's the
But I'm not ugly. That's the thing. So when she tell me that I look regular, like I'm a regular looking girl.
No, hold on. How do you tell your daughter she come home to Cheeky Point at 12 years old? They laughing in the cafeteria. She laughed too loud. Nigga say, I know you ain't laughing. Get your Barilla looking at like they wait. She come home fucking hopes and dreams crushed. Cause she been told she precious her whole life. She thought precious meant pretty. When precious is a substitute for what you don't know what to say to a baby.
I'm gonna tell like my mom told me they talked about Jesus. You gotta let it go.
But that's a deflection. Your advice is you gotta tell them.
Ugly, you just ugly. Like there's
no. But how do you tell your kids?
You
Sherelle,
just tell them like that. You're ugly. You're not that pretty. Be nice. Talk about them. Huh? Hey, mama ugly.
I'm sorry. Most people just don't. Just there's something that will prevent them from doing that, unless they're me, right? I understand autism because I just get it. Certain things just get said because you're just not even thinking about it. It just comes
the
out.
Outlier. Look at him.
Okay, look, that's fine, but I'm willing to acknowledge it and go, most people won't be able to do it. Most people are just going to have to tell their children, hey, you are beautiful to me, no matter what they may say, because at least when you get home, you don't want to feel as if the same person is on the side of the people that literally just ruined your self-confidence. That's not how that works as a parent. No parent is going to look at their child and go, you know what, should I really destroy this now, or should I console them?
What happens when she comes home and she say, "Ma, they say XYZ, I look like a Barilla. They said I don't got no business laughing. I'm snaggletooth." All that.
And then
they wouldn't touch me with a 10-foot pole. What do you say, Sherelle? This is your idea. You got to tell these little girls they ugly. What do
and
you
y'all
say?
don't want to accept my answer. You're not that pretty. You're ugly.
Get the fuck out.
Wait.
You
I
look
accept
like
your
your
answer,
daddy.
Sherelle.
I'm sorry. I should have picked a better daddy than you. But it is.
No.
You was pretty baby, but that bone structure kicked in and it fucked over. You got to take that shit up with God. What am I supposed to do? Y'all better wait on this.
That's what you're gonna do. That's what you're gonna do.
Come on. She's not gonna say that to that little girl.
Maybe she will. Then when she do, I just want to see a test study.
I be telling my little cousins and my little nieces and nephews they ugly. The ones
now,
that ugly.
But again, that, I don't know. That's a different dynamic. Y'all, yeah, that's a little different. Okay, so sure, maybe.
Some children don't never want to start ripping with me. I'll make you cry.
No, man. She gonna say now. If little girl say, "Hey, fuck you, ma," she ain't gonna get in trouble, is she?
Yeah, she's still gonna get in trouble.
Nah, you done told her she ugly and all types of shit. After you've been told her she pretty.
I tell my little goddaughter, she be calling me, be trying to talk to me. I'm like, you little bald head, ugly ass little girl, snagging 2 days. Get off my phone. She be pointing her middle finger at me and hanging up. She called me telling me I'm broke and shit. Like,
No, man.
your mom on Section 8, bitch.
Cheeky, what you gonna tell your daughter?
I'm gonna tell her she the most beautifulest girl in the world, and there's nothing she should worry about. Because you want to know why? I know some nigga is still gonna want to have sex with her, and I'm gonna have to still remind her, as much as they talking crazy about you, you make sure they don't touch you. Okay, remember that. Remember the same people who didn't have respect for you and were making fun of you at some point, because you know kids don't stay ugly all the time. I'm telling you, some kids glow up in college. I didn't think it was a real thing. Happened to me, I guess. So I'm hoping, I'm gonna pray to God, you know what I'm saying? Sacrifice how many goats, how many pentances I need, doves, whatever, you know, sheep's wool, and hope that this thing changes, flips it. But until then, I'm gonna make sure she's confident, right? Because it's already
and keep her
enough.
in shape and make her be nice.
Yeah. See, like
stuff like that.
girl,
But
like that. You stay in shape, because we've already heard from men she can have an ugly face and a really bad body, and I will still come on, man. And let's not look at y'all body.
and then when she get older, she gonna be able to do her makeup, contour. Things start with
And I mean, all of that won't matter, but it's just like, because you got to take it off at the end of the day. But what the things, there's still ways
when it's dark.
That she not.
A man gotta see you without makeup. You can get permanent makeup.
Y'all bugging.
I'm not bugging.
You can get permanent makeup, new lips, new nose, contact.
Oh yeah. Maybe if she want to do that, like when you got to be out the house, I'm not gonna condone it. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, change. Like,
look at the Claremont twins.
Niggas say make sure she stay in shape if he ugly. Come on, y'all. Yo.
Yeah, and neat. Like, right? They be sending these little kids to school, hair not combed, clothes not clean. They ugly, they big, they fat, they dark skin. They just stink. They like the parents just don't care.
I mean, maybe that's a conversation we can have later on. Hell, this is the thing. Being a child and growing up, I know that there's a cycle. So when she get older, she gonna ask me like, "You always thought I was ugly?" Yes, but I could never tell you that. Like, you're older now. You're able to understand and comprehend certain things. When I think that is able to happen, because that's the problem. I'm thinking about the development of a child. They don't know what the hell going on. They just know they're getting made fun of. And I got to explain to them, look, this is just part of growing up, because all kids get made fun of. Yes. But you got to still instill some type of confidence, like something.
But
you can't just let them walk around knowing that they ugly, and then that's the end of it for them. Like, come on, man.
In the hood, ugly niggas be knowing how to live and knowing how to fight.
Wait, Terrell, what did dark skin have to do with anything?
People don't, and growing up, being dark skinned is a count against you. So don't act like it's not true. Like, people don't like dark skinned people.
That's not true. If you dark skinned and ugly, it is.
Yeah,
true.
no, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you dark skinned ugly, it's like all bad. Because light skinned ugly people get a little bit of pass, but when you dark skinned and ugly, it's like
I think
all type of African booty scratchers, and monkeys and shit like that.
So dark skin is makes you more ugly if you ugly?
I was dark skinned growing up too. I'm still dark skinned, but I was
Wait. So are we saying
me and
that
Chicky the same color?
if you dark skin ugly and light skin, wait, hold on. If you dark skin ugly and light skin ugly, the dark skin person is uglier.
Mm-hmm. You could look.
Typically.
You could have the same. If I look like you, and we're twins, but I'm the darker twin, I'm the ugly one.
Yeah,
That's just how shit was.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
believe that, Cheek?
Yeah, no, that's pretty true. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yo, man, you can't run around telling your kid they ugly, especially if it's your fault. I mean, that's the bottom line. You done bored
Well,
them
that's
kids.
my point too. Like, I don't know who's gene. I'm gonna say it's, anytime it's between the two, whether it be a mother or father. Typically, I'm gonna say it's the daddy genes because I just don't think niggas look good.
I look just like my daddy. And my daddy look better than my mom.
Okay, so your dad just that's correct.
You know my daddy look good. Don't play with my daddy. I keep telling you stop.
I'm not
playing with my
commenting on no man's looks. That's crazy. I'm not gonna do that.
daddy.
All I know is he used to be a plumber. and
I think
he knew about it.
I think ugly is ugly. I think when you ugly and light skin, that's worse, right? I think because of the colorism factors, right? Because people make these assumptions, right? But the thing about it that contradicts it is tall, dark, and handsome seems to be a goal, you know. So are we saying it works both ways? So this is what I mean. So like Morris Chestnut, he's still the man?
Hell yeah.
Or is it because he's dark skinned and because he's so handsome, that's what makes him stand out because he's dark skinned?
Because he's handsome and dark skinned.
It's
Wesley
all
Snipes
three.
was
You gotta
the man
match.
growing up. Like Wesley Snipes features, you have to grow into that and become a man for people to appreciate that.
But you do realize that it's three criteria that when they say that all of them are being met. It's tall,
dark
and handsome. It's not just tall and dark. It ain't, you never hear, oh, I just want a tall, dark man. Like, you don't hear that. It's all three.
I don't know. I gotta think about it. If you ugly and dark, it's worse.
Because it's societal beauty standards. We live in America.
Damn. Interesting.
And my teacher they had this girl and she was talking to this boy. And the boy was talking to different girls in the class. The teacher told the less attractive girl, you can't compete because this other girl, she's fair skinned. That's what they call it in New Orleans. Fair skinned. So when you're dark, but you have almost as white, your skin is fair. Like that's good enough. That's when you reach the high point of being a black person, is when you have fair skin and that mixed girl hair. So I was like, this lady here, Miss Francis.
That's the problem with the South. And that's the problem with the South, right? That the colorism is much more rampant. Like up in the up here in the North, right? I think the kids, I never heard no teacher say no shit like that. That don't even make sense.
Hey, Bob.
That shit is, I don't know, it's some old backwards ass thinking, man. The colorism lines. But I think a kid, you can't go out and tell your kid if they ugly and you made them. I think Cheeky is more right in terms of, empowering them in the things that they're good at or things that they can lean on to be successful.
And it's not like it's just tear down.
Hold on. If you know that they're not gonna be able to lean, especially as a little girl, on their beauty to get them further, right? I think parents know how their kids look, right? And I think that you push them into things that can help them be successful if beauty is not one of the things that's gonna push them further.
And that's all I'm saying. Do that. I'm saying that they're doing the opposite of that. They're just telling them that they're the most beautiful thing in the world, and then they're walking. You know how like girls who are 9, 10, they kind of walk through the world like an airhead, like thinking like the red carpet will be rolled out for them. But typically, the red carpet will be rolled out for them. You can't raise 3s, 4s, and 5s the same way you raise 8, 9, and 10s. You get an 8, 9, or 10 come about you gotta put her in modeling school at 2. You know what I'm saying? She gotta always just know.
Nah, y'all butchering the shit. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That help.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
All right. I think this is the last one that I'm gonna drop the link. You know, let me play this clip first. Make sure I hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, please. Let me make sure. Big Norm with the $5 says, my mom tried this shit when I was younger. Found him and beat his ass when I turned 18. Mike Brown, my OG, been a member for 17 months. He said, laugh out loud. Come on, what happened to She's So Precious? That's the one. Melissa with the $5 says, cheeky, if your daughter is smart like you, she gonna know you lying, gang. Aaron with the $2 says, light skin and ugly has to be a curse. God damn. Let me show y'all this clip. This one bothered me the most. So this clip here.
I'm taking my time for the next 3-4 years. What I like now that I'm taking my time for the next 3-4 years.
You got so, Jacob, you're going to Florida. Who just got up and left there? And to your right, who got up and left?
Oh, that was my mom.
And why did she walk out and leave?
I don't know exactly why she walked out, but yeah, I don't know.
Jacob, we saw her wearing the Alabama. What were those conversations like with her about where you were going to school?
We had a lot of conversations back and forth about where I should go to school at, but it was like God led me and my gut, and God led me in the direction that my heart desired. So I followed along with it. I can go with my mind. I want to go with my heart. So from there on out, God led me on. He told me to pick my decision that I wanted, and that's what I choose.
Jacob, you referenced on Twitter yesterday, I saw the post about how it would have been very emotional. You talked about how you had been crying the night before, agonizing about this decision. Can you just walk us through how you eventually got to this decision and what this process has been like for you?
This process, it been great coming along. We've been recruited for a long time, been a top recruit, top priority for a lot of schools. But knowing that I felt out of all schools, I felt more welcome at home and felt like I could make an impact at the University of Florida. So that's why I felt like that I fit in at and feel like welcome home and being a family. So that's what I like to take my time to.
Showing up at a hospital to meet.
What y'all think, man? So, you seen that, you heard that, you saw that. I always wonder, right? And I think Mr. Fantastic says it a lot.
Brother.
when the kids come out and have poor results, you know, it's all these different factors is a reason why that kid turned out poorly. But when the kids do well, then the moms take or are given so much credit. But when I look at this clip, and if you guys don't know what signing day is, that's the most and biggest day of a kid's life playing sports beyond even graduating. Nobody give a damn about graduating. You sign a Division I scholarship worth $200,000, and because you didn't pick Alabama, she walks off while you on ESPN Top 40. Right? Blue chip players there's only, so 5-star recruits, I think it's only 50, 25 or 50 every year. You know how many high school football players there are? And he didn't pick the school she wanted, and she walked off the biggest moment of his life. He did pretty well. He played at Florida, then he transferred to Maryland, and he got signed by the Titans, and he hopped around to a bunch of different NFL teams. He was signed twice by the Steelers with the practice squad. And remember, the rosters in the NFL is only 53 people, and you have another 8 guys who are on the practice squad. So even the fact that he was signed and waived and signed, he can play. So my question is, the people that make it, are they making it because of these moms or in spite of the mom? Because one thing I always wonder, and this example really resonated with me, which I think, man.
I think the majority of them are making it because their moms. I think it's a minority that are making it in the spite of their moms. I do think that was like, because if you notice, his dad's team wasn't the team he picked either. So even within his dad's disappointment that he didn't pick the team, he was still able to hold frame and be happy for his son and not take that moment away from him. But she literally just made that moment about herself. Then she walks in front of the cameras. She walked in front of the table, not behind the table. Like, that shit was just ridiculous.
Cheek, what you think? Yeah, in front of the table.
I think a lot of kids that make it, I won't say in spite of the mother, because it makes it seem like she's just a hindrance to the process of growth and development. But I do think they make it because that's just who they are, and they've had help in other places. Like if he's got his father there, his father was involved with his life, right?
Yeah.
So, that's both parents are there. It's hard to give more credit over one than the other. But if it was a single mother situation, I think it'd be different. I would say maybe in that situation, in spite of, because of the deficiencies that come with just being a mother not knowing how to raise a son, right? Mm-hmm. He has coaches. I don't think people realize how many coaches play a big part of their development, or teachers, right? Like you're not the only person raising this individual. You're just the person that gets the most credit. And so I think that in those situations, even in a single father situation, right? Because there's deficiencies that come with being a single father too, which is why mother and father are important. Teachers and somebody else can help. I've been with, I've stayed with my dad when, he didn't have anybody at the time, but he would send me to his female friends to be looked at, like, hey, can you watch him tonight, or can you watch him while I'm doing, and they would look out for me, right? Same thing with my mom when I stayed with my mom, like, hey, she didn't really have guy friends watch me, but more so just other female friends that you don't do this thing by yourself. Like, and I think that's another part that gets played. So if it's a single mother situation, I say in spite of. If it's two parents, they both had a part. But everybody involved with his life should be acknowledged.
100%. I think when I'm looking at the video, I picked it because of the actions, right? And so it's we understand that story has nuance, right? But just in terms of it being an example, because I think when I'm coaching the kids, right, the moms think they have more input than what they should quite often. There's been times where, like, they'll come to practice when their kids are freshmen because they're used to a particular type of conduct from the little league school, right? Or from the little league, right? And so they get there, and so I'm coaching the kids. I'm doing whatever. I coach how I coach, right? And then the moms yelled something. I think she said, Tislam, go harder. I said, whoa, stop. I said, you don't get to say a fucking thing from them stands. Not nothing. Don't tell them to be better, worse, none of that. It's one voice, right? Point blank, period. You had to cut that shit because they just think you got input. Not while he here, you don't. And
So
then the Marshawn Lynch clip as well.
okay, so in that regard, then yes,
Mhm.
I think women have a harder time understanding the boundaries of men's and interactions and things. Like
Mhm.
when my dad watched me play football, he never was the on sideline pops. He never did that.
Mhm.
Most fathers don't do it because they understand and recognize, hey, look, this is not my area. Like you go over there, and if I need to say something to you, he'll let me know. The coach will let him know, right?
Mhm.
Because there's this understanding, mutual respect for what you do and the environment that's being created.
Mhm.
Because women are so alien to it, they have no idea how it works or how it operates because they're women. They tend to encroach and tend to do things that is disrespectful, but they just don't know it, right? And the best situation is having a woman or mother or whoever, mainly I'm gonna generalize this to women, right? Because I don't think it matters if you're a mother or not. Having a woman that can not understand but be cooperative in that process, oh my god. To me, that says a lot about her. She's willing to help in that way and not impede in that process. But sometimes even when kids get in trouble, when their mom came up, you're like, bro, my son ain't do that. Your son's a demon. Your son did do it. Yeah,
That's a
I'm
fact.
sorry to tell you.
Mhm.
So.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. And I got another clip here. What do you think though, Sherelle? Think these kids making it in spite or because of? Oh, you already answered, but why'd you say because of majority?
I just understand that the majority of kids, black kids especially, are getting raised by single mothers, and the majority of adult black people are productive citizens. Majority of us are not in jail. The majority of us is not doing crime. The majority of us are out here being law-abiding citizens, being productive. And and when we talk about these stats with the women and the men, all of this cannot be in spite of, because who raised you matters.
Yeah.
It's not right. So it's the reason why people want to send their children to certain different schools or raise them in certain different neighborhoods and things like that, because all of that has an impact on who your kid would be. So we're saying that it would just be an anomaly for like kids raised in these things with ain't shit mamas is all just turning out to be these productive citizens. That just doesn't speak logical sense to me. Because most kids follow what they know. I think that was what my premise was originally about when I hit you with the who raised you, is that we understand that 70% never their hometown. Most people only know what they see. I understand it coming from a small city that people in New Orleans don't know anything outside the world of New Orleans. They don't understand the world. They think everything that goes on in New Orleans, this is what life is. And you can't tell them no different because they don't know no different, right? So within me knowing how people typically just follow the behaviors that they see, to know that the majority of us are productive, I think that the mothers are playing major roles in that productivity.
Yeah,
So
so that's why
let me
I kind of saved. Hold on. See, this is why I kind of saved this one because I kind of felt like, and I'm saying feel, that was the premise. Go ahead, Chief.
I was gonna say I think moms can play a big role too, especially when they do understand it. Like when it comes to, I know a lot of them, at least when I was playing high school ball, they were the people that what do you call the people that sold the candy to get the fundraisers and stuff up? And
Yeah, Booster Club.
Yeah, booster. They ran the booster clubs. They did the pre-game lunch. Like they were the ones that did it. So it's like I don't want to say and a majority of women oftentimes are a hindrance, because I don't think that's the case. I just think they need to learn. And I think a majority of women that have sons want the best for their children. They just don't know how to deliver it because it's dysfunctional. So
what happens
when they're dysfunctional?
Well, so if they're dysfunctional, they don't know no better, right? But they're trying their best, but they're doing it wrong. Even if I'm going hard and I'm using the wrong technique, it's not going to be effective. So what is the result?
But that's why I think a lot of that's why I say not a hindrance, and the coaches or somebody will tell them, hey, let him do his job. Like I've seen a father and a mother duke it out in the stands because you're like, let the man coach, you know? and then she, I don't, but that's my bad. But let the man coach, and then eventually she just sat down, and again, like typically, even when they are disruptive or they are whatever, somebody say something. I just don't know too many. I ain't never been in a place where a woman get too rowdy and one of the niggas ain't just say, shut the fuck up, lady. And that maybe that's because I'm from a certain area or like but somebody gonna say something to that, like shut up, like shut up. And if she don't got no man, she may pop off a little bit more, but eventually everybody in the stands looking at her like, yo, lady, shut up or you're gonna get escorted out.
Yeah. I think the games are a little bit more convoluted to me though. Like dad, everybody be wilding at the game, right?
Yeah,
Yelling at the
games.
coach. Yeah. Yeah, the games be crazy. Like, the games, they be yelling, cussing. Everybody is a professional coach at that point. I'm saying what my examples were specifically, I don't know if you guys remember, I say at practice, you can come watch. But I'm literally doing a thing. Like, the games are for scrutiny, right? But when I'm coaching, it's so brutal that the game isn't going to be a breeze. So I have to go to a different level in the practices.
Yeah.
And I can't be interrupted, Like I have the D line out there longer than everybody else if we're not getting this thing done perfectly. Like it didn't matter. We'll run the hill, go back and do it again. Run the hill, go back and do it. There's time that the D line was out there an hour after everybody else. Because I'm like, that's not good enough. But now in the game, shit. You know what I mean? They reckon shop. And they were already undersized and, et cetera, right? So you have to do a little bit more. But the games, I see them a tad bit different, right? People are there to yell at the coaches and think they know everything, And I see the guys.
I was at a game last Friday, and there was a mom with a megaphone saying, "Y'all really go through the flag." We started just bust out laughing. Me and the homies was at the high school game. They got another one coming on Friday. So.
Yeah. Nah, man.
Yeah, my sister is a sports mom. She is extreme. Everybody knows her. She's the loudest one.
Yeah. Damn. So Sherelle, is your premise that the moms get a lot of heavy-handed blame, but it's the entire construct is why the kid turns out how they turn out?
Typically. Right, so let me get into it like this, like, because I'm single parent raised. It don't matter what I lacked from my mom. I needed that man. Even if decisions that he made in his life, I wanted to change for my life to be different. Everything that he instilled in me and everything about him being there for me, I needed that, right? So when I see children with horrible mothers, because I don't like to make it seem like single mother and horrible mother is synonymous. You see what I'm saying? So when I see children with horrible mothers who don't instill any type of moral in them, any type of code, any type of respect, any type of values inside of them, those kids never make it. And if they do, it is a very small anomaly of somebody making it in spite of it. Typically, when you see these kids being productive, it's because they had a good parent at home who was instilling something in them. Because if it's a child, if them girls who curse their kids out and treat their children like shit, all them children turn out to be crash outs. 9 times out of 10. It's the crash out syndrome. Homegirl ain't no doctors coming out the house. The best that they can do, the most I've seen them do, is go to the military. And majority of them are not going to the military because by the time they 15, they already in the streets, they already off the porch, they already getting busy.
But okay, so you're making a distinction, right? And we can agree that the majority of us, everybody ain't growing up horribly, right? The majority of people doing all right, So are you calling the parents, let's say we on the moms, right? The people who don't do well, with the percentages of people in prison and things of that nature, is it the mom's fault in those situations?
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, the crash out kids, it's 100% the mom's fault, but the dad's probably not there. That'd be all on moms. Not
YouTube. Hold on. YouTube. Did I tell you to bring this nigga up here?
I love you, YouTube. Why you being mean to YouTube?
YouTube just all right, YouTube. You already fucked it up. You might as well bring him back up.
Who is YouTube?
YouTube, bring him back up. Now YouTube don't yo. I'm getting a new YouTube. That's what
that nigga know he what's good. What's good?
So that's 100% on the mom because the dads ain't there. Sherelle, let me show y'all this.
That's 100% on the parent that's there. Well, you know what I'm saying? I get it. Like when you're an absent parent, but the way that girls could drop their kids off at fire stations and shit, I just don't want to hear that shit. Sometimes be a dad. Like sometimes y'all don't want to be a mom. Keep parenthood in business.
Okay, because I'm looking at the in spite of, right, and we often hear it about the moms. Let me just show you guys this clip, to see what you guys take is on this. Now let me see if YouTube will get this right. YouTube, bring up the clip that I got queued up.
They don't do nothing you wanted to do, huh?
YouTube about to get fired, man. Now put us side by side, YouTube. Use my side by. There you go. Let me get a reaction from these two. Okay. Good job, YouTube. YouTube about to get fired, boy.
Tell them pull up. Whoever want to play.
Now, because we talking about conduct in spite of and all that, right? So the son want to be on some gangster shit, right? But now I'm looking at his example, right? And look how his father is talking. So let me rewind it back.
All right, tell them pull up. Whoever want to play. While y'all bullshitting, pull y'all tough ass up. I guarantee you I would beat the shit out of every one of y'all. Pull up. I'm on it.
What's that damn smack shit out of him?
Do it. Just for that. Now, come help. Come help. Man, quit playing with me. Come help. These type of kids gonna get you fucked up. That's what I'm saying. These your friends though. Your friend gonna get your ass beat. If you ever in your fucking life listen to one of them and raise your hand at me, bitch, I will bury you and bury they dust asses too. Don't fucking play with me, David. This type of shit I'm talking about. These little boys, these little girls gonna get the shit beat out you, boy. Play with me if you want to. You better choose your motherfucking friends wisely. Cause right now, you bullshit, nigga. Better tell them your dad is not the nigga to play with. I will bury them fucking bitches. I don't care about killing no fucking kids. You better tell them. Before they kill you or before they hurt you, I'll do it. Better tell them folks quit motherfucking playing. This shit ain't no motherfucking joke. Fuck wrong with y'all kids. Don't get mad because y'all dust ass parents don't love y'all like I love mine. Now what? Y'all know where he is. Pull up. Help. Come save. Since y'all care.
Can I say something?
Yes, CJ. Say hi.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello. What's good? What's good?
Damn. You ain't gonna say nothing profound. Go ahead.
I'm always saying profound shit, but to that video, I think that was horrible. Feel me? And you could kind of hear the women say, slap him. So he was listening to the women in the video. I think you should slap him. If y'all heard that, she said that shit. So I think that was like he could discipline him without embarrassing him in front of the fucking world. I didn't like it, bro. I should.
Just to clarify, she's reading what they said the kids would do to him.
Comments.
She didn't say slap him. The kids, there was live. The kids were saying we'll come up there and slap you all like to the dad.
She's telling him to slap his dad, or they would come up and slap him. She's reading the comments. Even when she slapped him, she's like, "Come, well, she kind of like, why you slap that nigga like that?"
I think that's how we heard it, because I don't know, bro. I don't like that shit.
Now, what you think though, right? Because people talk about tough love and shit like that, right? But if his son trying to be on some gangster shit, right? And the father like, yo, I'm about that, and then he poking him in his head, that's all gangster shit. He treated that nigga like a poo putt, like a nigga you send to the store, he don't tie his shoes, his shoelaces dirty, that type of nigga. Like, I don't see how that makes sense for him to try to change his son's ways. There was a clip I played before where the father boxed his kid, which was, he was boxed, he bloodied him up and shit. But it wasn't the same energy as what he was trying to take his son away from. That seemed like the same energy. Feel me?
Well, I think he knows his son well enough to know this is not the energy you want. So it's almost like this is what you getting, right? Because you're acting like this. But most kids don't want that energy. All it takes is that, and receiving that legitimately from your own father who's telling you don't do that because this is what come with it. And if any, because the thing that he said is, before they kill you, I'll kill you. Because he's serious about, look, I'm protecting you from this, and before somebody take you away from me, I'll do it myself. Trying to discipline you or get your mind right. Because right now he said you're bullshitting. He already know what time his son on. You bullshitting about this. You don't no.
I know, but how do you redirect with the same behavior? So
I think
okay. Well, here's what I look at as redirection, right? You want to be tough, you want to do this, bring them to a gym. Let them spar with people who humble because they get their ass whooped every day. You not about that. Let me go show you some men who about that. Let me bring you to a prison. Go show you some men who thought they was about that and threw their life away. Not, nigga, I'm about that. Pull up on the crib. I got heat for niggas like you. That don't seem like that's gonna change it, because you are the thing that he want to be.
Okay, I get what you're saying. So you're saying, oh, maybe he hadn't displayed that before. That's the thing.
Nah, so use the clip, beloved. Use the clip. Okay, based on the clip.
Fine, we'll use the clip. But based on
about some other shit. Go ahead, use the clip.
Based on the clip, that's not. I don't think that's the case. For me, I think he's been raising his son one way, and his friends are influencing him another way.
But look at his base influence, Cheek. Look at his base influence. I'm not saying nothing about the tattoos, but did the tattoos say something? I don't know. Let's look.
Can pull up. Whoever want to, like, while y'all bullshitting, pull y'all tough ass up. I guarantee you I would beat the shit out of every one of y'all. Pull up. I'm on it.
That, see, like, you pull up, I'll beat the shit out of every one of y'all. I'm on that. That don't mean nothing.
I think that's directed to the kids. But the thing that I heard from this clip is, don't you ever raise your hand against me. So it sounds like the son had a tough moment with his dad.
No, that's actually what you pointed out. The kids in the comments was saying do a thing. And so now the dad is poking him in the head like, nigga, if you ever do XYZ, I'm gonna smoke your boots. You see, so just like you said with the comments, how CJ thought the mom said slap him.
Yeah.
Remember, they saying slap, they telling him to slap his dad and shit. So now he responded to that.
Oh, okay, but he didn't. It's not that he did it. He's
hell no.
Them saying to do it. Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah. See, the son ain't scary per se, but he respect his dad, obviously.
Yeah.
But I'm just looking at it. So like when you see this, what you think? Like, is he hypocritical at this point? The father?
Man, tell him pull up. Whoever want to play. While y'all bullshitting, pull y'all tough ass up. I guarantee y'all would beat the shit out of every one of y'all. Pull up. I'm on it.
What's that damn smack shit in here?
Do it. Just for that.
See, it said Day. The boy said Day smacked the shit out of him.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah. So now so she read, like you said, she read the comments, but she's saying go ahead and slap your. They said go ahead and slap your father.
Now, come here. Come here. Man, quit playing with me. Come here.
I still don't like that shit though.
These type of kids gonna get you fucked up. That's what I'm saying. These your friends though. Your friend will get your ass beat. If you ever in your fucking life listen to one of them and raise your hand at me.
You see, you got So I think we
okay. I see. I see.
Yeah, he's saying listen to them. Yeah.
Bury you and bury they dust asses too. Don't fucking play with me, David. This type of shit I'm talking about. These little boys, these little girls gonna get the shit beat out you, boy. Play with me if you want to. You better choose your motherfucking friends.
Now the poke in the face is crazier than the slap.
Crazy shit, bro. That's
which I think.
In a way, he's stunning him. No, in a way, he's stunning him, but that's his son.
That shit is some crazy shit, bro. I'll tell y'all a story that happened to me when I was like 14. I went to go move with my dad, right? My dad wasn't really there for most of my life. Well, he was in and out, feel me? But he had moved with this girl in Tennessee. This when I moved to Memphis. So he had two other sons. And they were one of them was getting money to wash the dishes. And they told me to wash the dishes for free. And I was like, I'm not doing them dishes for free if he getting paid to do them. So me and my dad kind of got into an altercation. And he had me on the floor. He could have felt me knocking my shit in. But he held back. I don't think I lost respect for him because he held back, feel me? Like, if he would have hit me and knocked my fucking teeth in, do you think I would have gained respect for him or listened to him more?
You may have thought about it the next time you do some shit.
I would have been like, I'm out of here, motherfucker. I probably would have. I don't know. It's a tough one for me.
Dog, Raise, what up? What up, y'all? How y'all doing?
What's up, Mike?
I mean, this shit real though. I mean, to that video, that shit was ghetto. Dad was dead ass wrong, bro. That's some ghetto ass shit right there. It take a lot because there's a thin line between discipline, harsh discipline, and respect. Trying to teach respect. That dad crossed the line multiple times. I ain't never calling my son no bitch or my daughter. Feel me? So you got to curse at him. You taking it into a realm where you're no longer see. This is how I got to do it now. And I thank a lot of people for nurturing me into the right type of parenting because I ain't no gentle parent. You see me? But anything that I do, my children have to believe I love them afterwards. That's the end goal. So I want them to fear disappointing me more than they fear me hitting them. So they can understand that he really wilded out on me, but he's doing it because he cares about my character and who I want to grow up to be as a person. That shit that he did, you a bitch, you this, our son, he turned his son heart to stone.
I don't know. I don't think
that's what I was thinking.
That shit, look, that shit is gonna turn. Right now, I can tell you, just culturally, right? This is a problem a lot of African boys got with their daddy. Our dads were fucking boxers. They bashed our fucking face in. But now they 60. They stuff is failing right there. You made us into who you wanted to make us into, but I don't really fuck with you like that. Like I gotta pick up the phone because you're my daddy, but it's like, nigga, what you want? You see what I'm saying? Like,
let me see if he called him a bitch. Mr. JTK was popping.
He called him a bitch.
You better choose your motherfucking friends wisely. Because right now, you bullshit, nigga.
Go back. It was further back, I think.
Choose your motherfucking friends if you want to. These little boys, these little girls gonna get the shit beat out you, boy. Play with me if you want to. You better choose your motherfucking. If you ever in your fucking life listen to one of them and raise your hand at me, bitch, I will bury you and bury they dust asses too.
Mm. So this boy, Mike, Bub was popping.
Perfect.
Nigga can't hear me.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Put him in the fuck. Put him in the fuck.
What's goody?
You had that much of a delay?
Oh, yeah, my boy's struggling over there.
Well,
I guess so.
yo, hold on, Pub. You gotta drop out and come back in, man, for sure. I'm gonna drop the link right now.
No, hold on.
It's a delay. We've been holding on. That's the problem. Delay.
Yeah, you gotta drop, bro. He ain't even hearing you.
Yo, CJ. Yo, pipe it down. What's good though?
You good now? Can you hear me on time?
Yeah, I'm good now.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm good. You know I'm still getting used to all this Apple shit you didn't turn me to spend all my money on.
Indeed. All right, let me ask you a question. What's 1 + 1?
Chill.
Chill. I'm trying to see if you're shit on time.
Bro, 2.
All right, what's 1 + 1?
2.
All right, you good.
Yeah.
And so now, Trigger Mike, let me ask you a question. Does he make it in spite of his father? Or does he make it because of his father?
Oh shit. He gonna make it because of his father, right? That unrelenting discipline. You can. It's a difference. Like you can beat somebody into submission, but they're not gonna love you the same way. When people do things through consent, it's a whole lot different. Those dudes that you see, they older and they got good relationships with their father, and they go out with them, they call them for advice. Those are dudes that weren't beat into submission by their dad. They chose to listen to what he said. So yeah, like I told you, I'm like, you see all these doctors and shit in the Asian community, man. These parents were ruthless. They had children kneeling in rice for 3 hours and shit. But the kids don't really fuck with them like that. Yes, I owe everything to you. My work ethic, the way I study, the way I owe everything to you, but I don't really fuck with you. That's what usually happens when you over discipline your kids.
So he make it because of or in spite of?
Because he makes it because of.
Okay. Now his dad is literally exuding the same behaviors he wants him to stay away from. Does that make a difference?
Yes, it does. It does.
So now so we can agree, right? He's saying, pull up. I'm on that. That's all street talk, right? So now what does the son not do? He can't emulate his father, right? Essentially, he's just saying, don't do the things that I'm showing, essentially. Because if he emulates the behavior, pull up. I'm on that type of time. Come help him. What is his example of how to conduct himself?
I think the example essentially gets repeated. He's just gonna become that type of dad, right? So what I notice is like a lot of those type of dads become bewildered. And look, let's just call it generational, right? The dad don't know no different. Whoever raised him did the same shit to him, right? So he's looking at it like this is the way kids are raised. How else am I supposed to knock sense into his head, right? So it's just gonna start a cycle of him doing that to his kids.
I know, but what about the boy's conduct though? Does the boy still not have a street mentality? Like, what's his mentality after this?
Sure. Well, what I'm saying is that he could actually do it out of fear. He gonna listen to his dad out of fear,
okay,
rather than obey him because out of disappointment, right? I don't want to disappoint my dad. I really fuck with my dad. I don't want him thinking I'm something other than, right? So he can still get the same result, but the relationship is going to be ruined.
Except, okay, and see, here's the thing, because I know that's your premise, but what I'm asking is based on this small example we have of how the dad conducted himself, that he's saying, I'm a street nigga, right? So he's just simply saying, I'm not going to do these things. My dad troubled me for doing them, and I'm not going to act like my dad, even though he's a street. I'm just trying to understand, how does a child process this?
Hey, what's up, Hamp? You know, you guys in the panel. From what I assess from that, right? Because that brought back a lot of flashbacks in me, right? When I was growing up, my father, he was the same way. I think the father was mainly talking about certain acts that his friends asked him to do. And one of the most egregious acts that his friends told him to do was to hit your father. So basically, he was doing it I think he was coming from that premise. Like, listen, you want to let these kids influence you so much that they telling you to hit your dad? I'm going to show you exactly what's going to happen if you hit your dad by listening to these people that are telling you to do the most egregious thing that you could possibly do to a father. That's what I caught. Okay. And he's not going to do that action again. He's not going to try to hit his dad or check his dad on that one particular incident. He will never do that again. Like me, when I was a little bit disobedient,
Slow down, right? I understand that, right? But let me see. This is before that happened.
Man, tell him pull up.
Now, pull up means what?
Come see him.
Okay.
Never want to, hey, while y'all bullshitting, pull y'all tough ass up. I guarantee y'all would beat the shit out of every one of y'all. Pull up. I'm on it.
Now, here comes the slap stuff, right?
Você dá next shit in here.
Do it. Just for that. Now, come help. Come help.
So now I understand your premise. It's before the pull up shit, but the pull up shit is all right though.
The pull up shit was a precursor to letting his son know just how tough he is. Like, I think somebody else said it before. Maybe his dad had never showed that side of him before, right? So now here it is. He's got these young boys, these young dudes influencing his son. So now his dad got to look. You ain't never seen me in this mode before. Now I'm gonna show you how I can get when you really want to put feet to the ground and we can put hands to hands. I remember all that stuff when I was a kid growing up, man.
I like the breakdowns. Let's hear all of it because I want to hear if he mentions anything to the effect of, "Nigga, you better tell these niggas what time it is," because then that would say that his dad knows. But let's see. I can't remember. I know Cheek want to say something, baby. Just shaking his head.
I want to say something too,
CJ, hush. All
right. Don't quiet me, motherfucker. Quit playing with me. Come help him. These type of kid gonna get you fucked up. That's what I'm saying. These your friends though. Your friend will get your ass beat. If you ever in your fucking life listen to one of them and raise your hand to me, bitch, I will bury you. And bury they dust asses too. Don't fucking play with me, David. This type of shit I'm talking about. These little boys, these little girls gonna get the shit beat out you, boy. Play with me if you want to. You better choose your motherfucking friends wisely. Because right now, you bullshit, nigga. Better tell them your dad is not the nigga to play with. I will bury them fucking bitches. I don't care about killing no fucking kids.
So that don't matter, right? They could just be saying that.
No, that's just an exclamation point to solidify his dominance and say, listen, you listen to these boys. If these boys told you to smack me and you listen to them,
you better tell them I'm not the nigga to play with.
Yes.
Does that allude to the fact that he already know his daddy ain't play with and therefore he better tell him, or is this his first time experience his daddy like this?
I think it's probably the first time.
Cheeky.
Yeah. I think this may be to this degree, but he knows his dad is disciplined, is a disciplinary person. He knows this. He know he not aligned with the standard of the household, and that's what I think that's what he's alluding to. I don't know. I'm just adding extra context, but I think this may be the first time he done told him I'll bury you bitches, but like because this the first time he probably seen his friends do the chat thing. But as far as being disciplined, this boy done been whooped before. This ain't the first time thing.
CJ, what you want to say?
I think they knew, like, they acting like this is the kid first time doing something bad. I don't think that's true. If he on the line waving guns around, I think the little nigga know already. He look like he about 16. So I don't know.
Bub, you got anything so far? You want me to play the rest of this?
I think his dad. I think his dad is a clown.
Why?
Yo, that's your son, and it looked like he a teenager. So why would you do some shit like that to your son on a live stream for like the whole world to see?
On a live stream, nigga.
Yo, that shit ain't showing that you a dominant, not to be fucked with father. You look like an asshole, and the son don't even look like he fears his father. To tell you the truth, that's what I'm getting from it. He smacked him in the face, and the son wasn't even fazed. He could have been trying to act tough at that time, though. But yo, you ain't make no point by what you did on the fucking live stream to your son, and then you're gonna send a live stream. Pull up. You sound like a little kid. Pull up. You don't know who else is watching the stream. You don't know if the kids you telling to pull up got fathers with heat, cousins with heat, brothers with heat. So now you just put your whole fucking family in danger, and you got a toddler there too. You telling young boys to pull up in these times? Is you stupid? You don't look tough. You look like a clown, like an idiot. You just put your whole family in danger. You telling these young boys to pull up? They running around with Uzis and AKs. You really want them to pull up?
And the things that they was online with guns. So
hold on, CJ. God damn, man. You can't see when you got me yelling. I'm acting emotional and shit. You can't see when somebody cooking. Stevie Wonder can see the man cooking.
What you know, my boy? He was cooking.
You know what? He don't need your bro. Your
Sometimes
voice.
you need a cold chef.
Your voice is something that really solidifies shit.
Do chefs cook by themselves? Half or do they have?
Imagine me trying to Bub. Say your last line. I'm gonna be CJ. Say your last line.
Yo, you telling these young boys to pull up? They got Uzis and AKs.
Exactly, Bub. That's great. Get the fuck out of here. Why you want to hear that shit?
You fucked it up. Hey man, call him out, man. I'm gonna get on my man.
That was a 5-6 card.
Come on, son.
Hey, fuck you, at bro. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Yo, come on, man. That's what we go through.
All right, I ain't gonna say shit else. I mean, I ain't saying shit else the whole fucking show, bro. Fuck y'all.
The slap day.
Yo, man. Salute to CJ. Damn. Does anybody disagree with Bub?
Me, Big West.
Everybody, man.
I disagree.
Let Big West go first. His name, he gotta go first. His name is Big West.
Come on with it.
Damn,
how y'all doing today? What's up, bud?
They took the mist off you. You just fantastic now?
I just had to re-log into what's name, man. Hey,
Man, who took it from you? Want me to go talk to them?
No need for the mister. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is.
Nigga, you're old as fuck. You're a mister. All right, just FYI. Go ahead. D-Town, what's popping?
Well, how y'all doing today, man? You know, we out here getting this money. You feel what I'm saying? Shit like that. Stop. Hey, a broke bitch. You know what I'm talking about? But nah.
Is D-Town the mailman?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, getting
He
these
never
steps
in
in
uniform.
every day.
He never in uniform.
Hello. I'm in the hood, baby. We get robbed out here. You got to blend in. You hear me? So look, check it out. but this is how I feel about the situation, you know. And I understand it probably was a little like, you know, how it looked on the, you know, on social media and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the gag now. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing that children are doing. You know, it's just like when I used to act up at school, my mama used to get me at school. You know what I'm saying? When I used to act up at the church, my daddy used to get me at the church. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, when it come down to your kids, bro, you gotta discipline your kids before this world do. You get what I'm saying, Hemp? And I understand it looked the way it looked, but for young black men like us, if we don't get right, we end up in places that we can't get from. You know what I'm saying here? And you better be glad it is your daddy instead of you in the cell with a nigga look like your daddy. You get what I'm saying? They want that booty from you. You feel what I'm saying? So it's a different thing that you got to do in life. And I honestly believe wherever you show.
Wait, what you say now? What?
If he don't get right, he'll be in somewhere in the cell with a nigga trying to get his booty. That's what I said.
This might be risky.
Yeah, you don't repeat that.
Stop saving the jail niggas. I'm tired of saving the jail niggas again.
This might be risky.
Get them both out of here, bro.
I'm gonna leave jail niggas alone.
Yo,
D-Town, I hope you catch a cramp, nigga, on that walking you doing. Now,
hey, baby, I'm getting all these steps in. I'm good.
They love the brothers fucking behind the bars.
All right, y'all hush for a second. Bub, do you have a response to D-Town? If his father don't get him, the world will.
Nah, D-Town full of shit. That energy that his father just projected on him, right? Just put on him. He can use that could fuel him to go out and go do something even fucking worse, to tell you the truth. Oh, my dad just smacked the shit out of me in front of all these people I was live streaming with. Yo, let me go make an example out of somebody so they think I'm tough too.
No,
you don't want to project your son to that. You don't want to project your son to that. You know how that shit go. Somebody make you feel a certain type of way. It don't matter who it is, your mother, a sibling, your father. You could take that energy to school the next day and put hands and feet on somebody because you just got to get that off.
I get you, bud, but when it come down to kids like this, man, the kids that you talking about, they'll do things like that. They already doing that. They didn't have to have their daddy beat them up or hit them in their head for them to become gangster. That ain't how it work out here in this world, bud.
Okay,
these kids that you talking about probably with the little bro, them little niggas probably is gangster. You get what I'm saying? And he see that, bro, you don't need to go down that road with these kids. And this is what I'm gonna do, because I don't care. My friend, if I see him getting disciplined, I'm not texting in no face chat, slap your daddy. Come on, bud. Do you
have kids?
Yeah, I got 3.
Do you beat your kids? Would you do that to your kids?
My babies, I spank them. I give them whoopings.
Would you, if they was older, would you do that?
My son, yes.
Would you smack your son like that on the live stream?
Yes, sir.
You would do that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And your wife's getting locked up too.
Okay. Well, you just asked the question. I'm just giving you the honest answer, brother.
Well, why would you do that? Why would you?
I don't know what else you want me to say about that, huh?
Nah, you respect.
Why would you do that to your child? Did your parents discipline you like that?
Yeah, bud. I'm from the South, bro. I'm from Texas, from Dallas,
that's
Texas.
The problem. You got to break these cycles. Just because your parents did that shit to you, don't mean it was cool. And now you got to project that onto your children.
Okay, so I'm gonna just say this, bud. You have a household, and I have my own, right? And I believe the best way to discipline my child at that age, especially in that young man at that age, if it needs to be fit, if it's fit, if it is, I'm gonna do it that way, especially at that age as a young man. That's just me, bud. You got your own kids, you can go make your own, you can do whatever you want to do. But I'm just giving you my opinion on how I feel about the situation. I feel like he did it the right way.
So Wes, if it got to that point, right, where your teenage son is now flashing weapons, guns online, you could potentially be part of the problem too. What type of attention are you paying to your son? What are you doing with your son? How are you nurturing your son? You could be the problem. His father all tatted up and shit, telling people on live stream to pull up. Serious?
Yeah. Well, he's a man.
You look like a middle-aged father too. You telling people on live to pull up.
Time, Bub. I'm confused why you saying
that. Like, Bud, and this thing too, Bud. And compared to his accent, homeboy accent, it seems like he's from the country. And if you know anything about country folks, Facebook is they entertainment. They do everything on Facebook, bro. So what I'm telling you, hold on, bud, just listen to me. You from New York. Yeah, you from New York, okay? So down here in the city, in these countries, right? Facebook is like damn near YouTube to them. So when you have, so if you, and I'm sure this little son was showing out on Facebook, so the father wanted to show them that this is what we gonna do on Facebook. That's all I'm saying, bud.
Right.
You know.
All right. We're just gonna just agree to disagree. I'm not. Even the type of I'm that's just his language, his whole.
Well, bro, let me get another country
you
nigga
done,
in
B-Town? Go ahead, tag me in. Now,
go ahead, Jeff Hardy.
I agree with everything up until him slapping his son in the face. I don't ever believe you should have to discipline a child in the face, anything in the face. If you're gonna whoop him. If you're gonna punch him in the chest, you're gonna punch him in the shoulder, arm, cool, fine. I don't agree with the slapping.
What
in the
about
face.
on live? Should he have done it on live?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's physical, as long as it's not slapping somebody in the face, because that's just like, you know what I mean? It's just, yeah, I agree with it, because like he said, bro, you start smelling yourself around that time, and most of the time you never have to show your son what a grown man aggression is. And you and Bub, come on, bro. No matter how good some of the worst kids are who? Preachers' kids, right? Some of the worst kids come from where? 2-parent households, right? So let's not do that and say, oh, well, what are you doing? Bro, kids get around kids. Kids want to be accepted in their teenage years. So a lot of kids become followers, right? No matter how good of the leadership and how well you've raised them, they want to fit in. And because more likely than not, oh, you goody two shoes, or you lame ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? Your mom and your daddy won't let you do this. So now you have to overperform on the bad shit to fit in. And when they're around you, hell, you never know about it, but eventually you catch up to it because you see some shit or some wild shit like, hold on, what the fuck going on? And the only reason you know about it, this man knows about it, because clearly he's been paying attention to his son, and he noticed something that he didn't agree with that he was doing. So he addressed it publicly. Shout out to D-Town, bro. Listen, where you act up at is where your ass get bust at. Okay, I told you don't be acting on this motherfucking stove. Where you show your ass, you're gonna beat your ass. Point blank period. Now I know. Now you're right. There's a risk that comes with that nowadays. You might get a CPS call. You ain't gonna really go to jail, but you know what I'm saying. But CPS come to your house. You ain't even gotta let them in. You can literally put your motherfucking kids face up to the door. Hey, they here, they safe, they whatever. Get the fuck away from me, right? But the thing is, bro, and it was a story of these two dudes that were saying it, bruh. You know your kids. Your kids come from you. So you know if you hella aggressive and you hella whatever, so on and so forth, which clearly this nigga is, he got it in him. This kid, no matter how well you raise him, that's in him. So you have to show him and deter him, like, hey, look, this shit may seem sweet, you may think it's fun, and so on and so forth, but bro, you're not built like that. And I'm not gonna tolerate that, at least not while you're in my household. Once you get grown and you want to do it, hey, that's, it is what it is, you do whatever the fuck you want. But as far as you being here, especially, he kept saying, challenging him. So I don't know how about that came, but he was definitely challenged, because he said it several times. These kids gonna get you fucked off because of this, that, and the other. If you ever raised your hand to me, and that was before I think he slapped him. He slapped him after, like, they said it, something might slap him like the second time, some shit. So clearly we're in a situation where you have a teenage boy that's, that testosterone motherfucker running, and he's starting to fucking smell himself, as we say, right? So now I have to motherfucking, give you a correction, even though, like I said, I do agree with you. You shouldn't have slapped him on camera, right? If you go punch him in the chest, cool, fine. You go cuss him the fuck out, cool, fine. You gonna push him or grab him, yoke his ass up. I would much rather fucking listen. The best thing you can ever do to a kid as a grown man is motherfucking make him motherfucking feel what it likes to be gravityless. Okay, no gravity. Your little ass think you so strong, you so this, and I take my two hands, put them on each one of your arms, and lift you off the fucking ground like you're a baby. Okay, I agree with you on that. You shouldn't. I don't think you should be slapping your kids in the face. But yeah, all the other shit, bro. Yeah, that's what it takes, bro.
Us as parents too, man. We got to start taking some accountability too, man. Like, I don't agree. I don't agree solely based on the point you made where you said, these kids are just being followers. Yeah, I agree with that to a certain extent, Mr. Fantastic. But what goes on in your house, projects to a lot of what the hell your kids is doing as well. So let's not just X that out. Like these kids that be going to school shooting the shit up, right? Yep. To me, if your kid go to school and murders and murders his classmates, your ass should go to jail too. Especially if you know that your son or your daughter has a firearm in their bedroom, or especially if you purchase that firearm for your underage child. There should be some accountability on your end, right?
Well, I agree 1,000%. I agree with you, but I think what you're missing here is this father was doing preventative measures for anything like that happening.
I don't know if that's justifiable. I don't know if his actions are justifiable though.
Listen, I'm all for it. My son just turned 13. You know, all my kids 6 feet tall, right? And more likely than not, I got another one coming up.
They don't test you though, right? Your sons don't test you, do they?
Huh?
They don't test you though, do they?
No, never.
Because they already fear you, and you don't even have to do nothing like that.
What I'm saying, Bub, is that that's because I've been around them. I raised my kids and so on and so forth. And the two older ones, like I said, they didn't live with me, so I didn't have to go through the whole high school phase with him. My youngest son will, right? So I'll get 100% of the time all around him as to where, you know, he may get to the wrong crowd, or he may do some shit and so on and so forth, and he feel like, you know, I'm strong, I'm tall, I'm this, I'm that, and blah, 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 and he might think he can try me. And then it'll be the situation where, like Hemp say, shit, hey, I got boxing gloves out here, or better yet, just for me, I'm just gonna grab your ass up and show you, bro, you're a child.
But y'all missing it though.
It's not enough for that, bub. That's the reason why these kids out here correctly talking to grown people crazy.
Damn, didn't he already show the guns online? That's the point that my thing is this. None of this is preventative. This is all reactionary.
Yeah.
The kid showed the gun. The kid showed his father's guns online, which means he's putting out a public perception, and the way to counteract that is to publicly go, this is not what's going on over here.
Oh, 100%. I agree, but what video are y'all watching?
You're watching this one. What you talking about?
Okay, so let's watch it again, because I understand what you're saying, right? To displace public perception, but he actually perpetuates it.
The same thing, yeah.
So look, this matters.
How does he does that?
No. How does he does that? It's crazy. But I understand what you're saying.
You're saying that because he's
I'm not saying anything. Let me get up.
There's this all today, Hemp.
Say again, please.
Nothing. I'm mad.
No, what'd you say? What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
Nothing. I'm gonna mute up.
Nothing, nigga nervous.
Can I say something?
My boy's nervous.
Hey, help.
I suggest the same energy.
Real quick, man. The whole thing of it is, man, you can't project the same thing these young niggas is doing online and say that you've really justifying or giving an order to your house, bro. Because that's still crazy work, bro. If these same niggas that you threatening and all that know that you got guns over there, it's a potential these niggas could come to your motherfucking spot, even though you doing all that threatening shit. It don't help you none, bro. It don't help him none. Now it make him look weak as fuck. Them same niggas he hanging around could change on him because he look weak as hell now online. Don't do that shit online, bro. That's not cool at all, bro. That shit bring all type of heat to you and all type of shit to your son, bro. Like,
come on, bro. Let's watch the video, because I understand what you're saying, but if he's trying to dispel a notion, does he do a good job of that? That's actually a good point you brought up.
He failed.
Look at this.
Man, tell him pull up. Whoever want to play while y'all bullshitting, pull y'all tough ass up. I guarantee.
Are you telling me that is counteracting the point of his son showing guns online, or is that saying exactly what his son tried to show?
I think what he's doing is he's telling. I think it's a bluff. I think he's calling their bluff. Because to be honest with you, I don't think any of those kids that he hang around, because this happens a lot, especially when you're with people that want to act tough. They say a lot of shit, but none of them will do shit. Then that's part of the point.
Chiggy, just one thing. I did just realize that shit.
I think that's part of the point too. Stop hanging around these people that's claiming to do these things, claiming to do this stuff.
Okay.
Pull up, and I guarantee you, him telling them to pull up, none of them will. And then he can go.
Well, hold on, Chiggy. That's what I'm trying to say. Chiggy, just real quick.
But their daddies might pull up.
That shit did say Memphis. Nah, it said Memphis.
Now, when you
isn't that the murder cap? Isn't that the murder cap?
Memphis, but there's different areas of Memphis. Not every single part of Memphis.
All parts of Memphis.
He's live. He's live on he's online. It's all type of people watching. Grown people.
Memphis, bro.
And he said whoever, any of y'all, pull up.
Type of people watching this shit, though, so it can go to anybody. That message portrayed to everybody, and some niggas don't believe that. They gonna test your gangster, nigga. They gonna test them nuts, nigga. I'm telling you, pause.
I still think y'all are overdoing it. Everybody,
I heard
they definitely cheeky. They definitely.
He said,
"Why y'all do this?"
Where y'all
Hey,
from? Let me hold
I'm from
on.
St. Louis where they do this shit every day. It's backdoors happen all everywhere, nigga.
Y'all do this,
Stop,
bro.
nigga. Stop.
Everybody in the hood ain't doing hood shit. Everybody that is in the hood is not doing the shit. Just
Y'all
come
niggas
on, man.
Man, cheeky.
Come on, man. I hate when y'all do
T,
that.
y'all,
Let me
clear.
Let me clean it up.
See,
I was
No, Miss Fantastic. Frankly, you've done enough. To be
I
honest
ain't done
with you.
enough, nothing,
Yeah,
nigga.
let me tell you, because y'all are being ridiculous about this shit. He's showing the same attitudes that they identify with, but that does not how this works. So I remember one time we was leaving this girl house, right? Niggas wasn't supposed to be over there, whatever the case is, right? Her dad was talking this shit. We leaving, right? But you know what he said that made niggas not leave? I'll beat one of y'all little asses. Niggas say, huh?
See?
Now the dad got dog walked on his own lawn because it's 4 of us and we 16. Like, you can't talk. Now we got man strength a little bit and it's 4 of us.
And you still alive?
Well, he dumb.
Now,
He
now the dad on him. Oh, you know how you got 3 steps? He on the step with his ass out.
Yep.
And you still alive
Yeah,
though?
see, listen.
Here's where the dad
he was a poor planner because the only way I'm saying that is with the fire in my hand.
Right. Like what
and y'all mama don't want to collect no insurance money that early. So I tell them, beat your motherfucking ass. You gonna take that and walk the fuck off or get shot on my property.
That ain't cool though.
Hell,
Hey, like,
you think
hey,
y'all
bro,
It ain't cool, but hey, you will learn.
Bro, 5 little niggas. Hey, 5 little niggas took my car. Hey, look, 5 little niggas took my car one night on my way to work at 3 in the morning. Right, took my shit because I automatically started my shit, bro. I could have flatlined all them little niggas because they was backing up to my car. I'm walking toward them with the fire like, hey, y'all don't want to do that. That's a computer, my niggas. It's a brand new car. I can trace that shit. I got 3 apps to trace that shit. I'm talking to them as they taking my shit because my shit was already started up. But at the same time, I could have smoked all 5 of them, just dotted all of them right there in front of my crib. But why do I want that in front of my house? Why do my old dude stay across the street? Why do I want to put that burden on my neighbors and shit like that? I stay over here.
Hold on.
Man, fuck them
kids.
Shoot them
They
kids.
Yeah, you had more to lose though, folks. You had more to lose than that, fam. You knew that. In the back of your mind, you knew you had a lot to lose by firing off.
You guys are talking about things that don't matter. We're talking about what was in that video and what can be the outcomes and the repercussions. And if you're trying to show somebody different, you have to show them something different. He showed them what they already were doing. He literally was the thing that he.
Hold on,
But wait, this is fantastic.
Okay,
hold on. But let me just say this last line. He simply showed them the thing that he doesn't want them to be, right?
Okay.
But he is that thing. You have to explain that to me.
Now, question.
So we're doing this
now.
thing
Can
now.
the fucking can you tame the lion? Treating it like a lamb?
No,
that's not what he's talking about.
Hold on, yes, no, nigga. Yes, it is. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Listen, bro. There's certain places to where niggas only understand one thing. You're not gonna get up there like motherfucking Mr. Rogers and be like, you guys really shouldn't participate in this activities. And you said no, bro, no. This the only thing them niggas, Memphis. That's what they motherfucking understand, nigga. You gotta talk their language.
You know what you're not gonna do to the lion? Let me trigger out real quick. You know what you're not gonna do? Start roaring at the lion. Start doing what the fuck the lion is doing. You still act differently to tame that fucking lion. You teach the lion what the fuck to do. You don't start acting like a lion. That don't make sense.
You establish dominance. What the fuck you
hold on.
You don't establish dominance. You don't establish dominance by acting like a lion. You do it in a way that
you don't approach the fucking lion gently. You have to fucking enforce pain and motherfucking aggression upon that lion.
We're not disagreeing.
Respect that soft shit, bro.
Hold on, though. Hold on.
With a dog, even if you fucking
we don't disagree. This is
fantastic. Millions of fuck. My bad. Go ahead.
But what I'm saying, we don't disagree, right? But the method has to matter.
Yeah. So let me just say this, fantastic. Like, I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. And even with the concept, like, this is how you gotta raise boys in general. When they rise up like that, you gotta put them down. And really, both of them can be wrong. That's what we're reluctant to call the father wrong. He was wrong too. So when you say he took his gun and he's waving it online, that's gonna warrant an extreme response from a parent. I've gotten my ass whooped because of some shit that I did, and it was an overblown response, right? But he can be wrong too. So now he got to go to his son and be like, I shouldn't have really did that shit. The lesson I was trying to teach, it's not going to get taught if I don't come back and tell you why I did it. He shamed his ass, right? In the wrong way. He overdid that shit. That's what we saying. Boys got to get put down. You got to bring them down, right? If they get big like that, you got to bring them down. I understand. That shit should be private. Your brothers and sisters shouldn't be watching that shit. Your mom shouldn't even be in there. That's between you and your son. So he overdid that shit.
Trigger Mike, why you say the son was wrong though?
Yeah, the
He
son was
said,
wrong.
wow, he just made a mistake.
He's
The
a
son was wrong for the country. Yeah, he's a teenager.
He's not. Come on, stop. You guys can't absolve these fully fucking like knowing, capable, mentally capable teenagers. Oh, he was a kid. No, motherfucker. All right, you got fucking hair under your arms and you get musty. Fuck out of here. You know better. All right. Hold on, Hamp. When somebody fuck up at practice, do you cuss them the fuck out right there and you get them in line right there, or you pull them off to the side and be like, hey, you know what? You should have did this right here and you didn't do it. No, you correct them right fucking there, Hamp. How in the fuck they get it? These ain't your kids.
But here's what I don't do. When they fuck the drill up, I give them correction and then I show them how to do the drill correctly. So I don't fuck the drill up and say, see how stupid I look? Dumb nigga. I said, no, idiot. Here's how you do it. Focus. You focus on other shit that's not helping you perfect this. And I show them a perfect way to do it, in which case they do what I did. I don't say, watch me fuck it up and see how stupid I look. That's not the same thing. That's what the father did, though.
Yeah, let me tell you why the dad was wrong, bro. The dad was embarrassed. So he tried to assert, it was more about asserting his dominance than teaching the son a lesson. That's why he's wrong. He slapped his son to assert his dominance. That shit weak. Then he threatened the kids. He threatened kids to assert his dominance. He's weak.
Kids from Memphis.
I think
So that shit was not about teaching the son a lesson. He was trying to assert, I'm king around here. Something like that's Memphis, bro. Somebody's gonna come see about him. These kids don't have, some of them don't got dads. They gonna take that shit like, you telling me to pull up?
Brother and his family are safe. Now hold on,
Y'all
y'all can't play.
Y'all
both ways.
going too far with this shit.
Yeah, y'all trying to have it both ways. Oh, somebody could have pulled up. Nobody got shot up. Nobody got whatever, and it literally proves the point, bro. People get on motherfucking internet and crash out and say the craziest shit every day, b. Nigga, I beat your mother. How many motherfuckers that came over here and say go beat my motherfucking ass?
A lot.
Don't know me from a can of paint. Niggas hop up here, talk to me face to face, grown ass men. Nigga, I'll beat your ass, nigga. And I ain't never by myself, nigga. Only way you beat my ass, nigga, if you agree to.
These are niggas in whole different states, bro. He's talking to niggas in his local area. That's the first difference.
Man, come on, man.
Y'all killing me.
Got a point.
If you had $1 for every nigga that said they're gonna beat your ass.
I'm just saying. My point is that I can buy a whole Bitcoin. I can buy a whole Bitcoin, nigga.
a whole Bitcoin, not percentage, huh? A
whole Bitcoin.
How many niggas that got
Yeah.
beat up? Come on.
My point is accurate. Yes, that's what I'm saying, bro. And then he said,
Yeah.
Yo,
And Sherelle, Bitcoin right now is like $90,000 for one.
Yeah.
Bitcoin going up.
And then he said kids and parents. He addressed that shit to the whole Memphis, bro. And that's what you supposed to do, fam. He said, yo, kids and your bum ass daddies and mamas can come get this too.
What is that doing? What do you accomplish with that?
You wilding, yo.
What do you accomplish with that, Big West? What do you accomplish with that?
Wait. I'm talking.
Oh, sorry, it's over now. She talking.
Yeah, I'm talking. Y'all been talking.
They got to be quiet now. Sherelle's talking.
Your mic is ass though, Sherelle.
Whatever. So the point is, if y'all y'all see little boys with guns and stuff, the first thing y'all would have said was, he's single mother raised. See, these children need fathers. I've been telling y'all these little hood niggas got hood ass daddies. They get that shit from the niggas that their mama sleeping with, their stepdaddies, they daddies, they uncles, they brothers. They don't get being no hood nigga from no female. They pick that shit up from the niggas around them. Yeah, it's a bunch of hood niggas, and hood niggas raise hood nigga kids.
You're right.
He raised a hood nigga kid because he a hood nigga. He got guns. He probably be posting on the internet with his friends. Now he trying to punish his child. That's what that boy was looking like after he got slapped. He was looking like, "I kill this nigga." That's what I saw in his face.
That's what I was seeing too.
That little boy looked like, boy, you want something with him?
He know better.
He know better, Sherelle.
That's how you know y'all ain't never been slapped by y'all daddy.
He know
That's how y'all
better,
know y'all ain't
Sherelle.
never been slapped by y'all daddy, right?
He'll be on the street the next day. He about to be 18 soon. That little nigga about to be in the street.
It's not even about the discipline, because you can discipline your children. I think the people that get off on this hype of humiliating their kid in front of the world, they have mental issues or some shit.
That
Like,
shit was done to them.
My
That shit
daddy
was done to them.
raised us with what goes on in this house stays in this house. Fuck you gonna get on the internet and whoop me for so other niggas can laugh and you can humiliate me and this shit gonna live forever.
Yeah, but Sherelle, is that same Sherelle? Let's say, for instance, you was with your dad, your mom, and y'all in the supermarket, right? She telling you to behave, but you running around, you taking all kind of stuff, and she correct you inside that supermarket for everybody to see. Is that some kind of mental issue with her, or was she just correcting you on the spot for something that you were doing?
She would be correcting me on the spot. Now, if she turned on the camera to beat me in the store and on live, she looking for clout.
Thank you, sir.
You a clout demon, lady. My mama only whooped me one time, and she literally whooped me away from everybody else. When I came back in crying, people didn't even know I got hit. The only person knows she hit me was me and her.
So I can whoop my baby in the supermarket, but I can't whoop her on the Facebook. That's what we saying.
Why would you do that?
Okay.
Like at the end of the day, your kid coming up.
Okay. I'm just trying to get.
Your kid going to college. The college recruiters and shit. Google your child name, and you know what the first thing they're gonna pop up on the internet? You slapping. You
And
humiliate them on the
we
internet.
don't gotta worry about him doing stupid shit on this campus.
Right?
Right, so
Thank you, Cheeky. Thank you so much, Cheeky. I know I can call his daddy if don't get him right. Yeah, that's what.
Yep. With a quick, you straighten up to attention quick.
You know what's gonna pop up? First thing that recruiter, he gonna be straightening him out with him. Oh, his daddy sure did beat his ass, didn't he? What?
The thing is, though,
His son's online, wasn't he? Now he got his ass whooped. We want him. We looking for that kind of discipline there.
Yep, and they gonna salute that dad every time they see him walking down the block. They gonna salute him when he see him every time.
Nigga, nobody's arguing correction.
Back up.
Nobody, hold on. Nobody's arguing correction at the moment. Like if he caught him online with the gun and corrected him in that moment online, nobody would be arguing. The fact that he waited, put it online afterwards, is the problem. Like if you catch somebody doing something in the moment and just fucking and he online and fuck it, it's happening, then it's happening. That's the whole separate issue that y'all trying to argue.
Yeah, I don't know. I just when I'm looking at it, I'm just seeing him duplicate the behavior, which defeats the point.
Nothing got bro.
I'm not talking about hardcore discipline. I'm all for that. What I found is there was one time I had a beef with this dude, right, at school. So I went to his room, Dolo. And when I got to his room and I went inside and we locked the door, there's a different energy for both of us. Because I know that I could potentially get my ass whooped in here and he got to choose to stop if I end up losing. A lot of things shift when it's one-on-one. I think it's much more authentic. When I went to that dude's room, we end up shaking hands about the shit. But it was something that was more serious, not just like like I had to address it. That's why I went like, okay, let's see what's what, right? But it was serious, right? Like that's a serious moment in time. So I liken that to this, like, yo, if it's just him and his son, like I think like, yo, that's how it could really get spooky for real. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Let me read these real quick and we could go back in, and we touched on a couple different things too. But let's everybody get a final thought on this one after I read these super chats. Reaper with the 10 ounces. Salute him. A potato headed. Sherelle, you want to read this one?
We all know Reaper ugly, so I hope his mama was telling him. I hope his mama and daddy.
Do you want to read the super chat?
Was telling him he ugly. That nigga look like an iguana.
She's not gonna read that.
Salute him. A potato head is right twice a day. Sherelle is correct that dark people, when ugly, are uglier. God damn. But it works in opposite if they are attractive, as the features are simply more accentuated. Reaper with the $5 says, "Him. The mom walked out because the son chose a school where she knew he was going to be around heavy gang influences. She wanted him to avoid that shit." I never heard that about Florida, bro. Now Miami's different. I mean, I haven't heard that about Miami, but I could maybe see it more. Reaper with the $10 says, "Let me slightly hedge my last comment. There is an article stating that the mom didn't do the walkout because of fear of gang activity, but that she was one of the early reasonings stated for the walkout." Yeah, that I don't agree with that. Mike Brown with the $2 says, "AAU basketball moms are the worst." Absolutely. Opinionated reality with the $2 says, "How demeaning is it to call a young kid nigga?" Light Skin Nate with the $2 says, "Squeaky really his name?" Ooh. Oh, Bet Life with the $10 says, "Salute Bet with Bobby." Says, "Salute Hamp, Fellas, and Sherelle. I'm conflicted, but I lean more with Bub and CJ. All the father did was make his son more angry and rebellious!" Exclamation point. Now he has something to prove. Yeah, his response to getting slapped wasn't no meek shit. Aaron with the $2 says, "Selective black ignorance is wild." Opinionated reality with the $5 says, "My friends and I were never publicly embarrassed. That's because our parents aren't degenerates. Only a lowbrow would agree with public humiliation."
Yeah, that shit was ghetto.
So Solid was popping with the 10 ounces. "Parenting young men in this society is extremely difficult!" Exclamation point. "There is no perfect solution to keeping your kids out of these streets. In the words of Marlo, y'all want it one way, but it's the other way." UT was popping, been a member for 14 months. Wherever you act up is where you get embarrassed at. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. We're now at the 3-hour mark. If y'all want to extend this show for a little bit more time, maybe an hour or so, please cash out us $60. It's pinned. If not, we'll be getting out of here in a few minutes. But man, what's your final thoughts on this one, Kasim?
My final, again, I'm a Gen Xer, right? I grew up in a whole different generation where, you know, wherever you pop off at is where you get them hands at, right? And we understood that whatever we got, I got punched in the chest, I got the wind knocked out of me. So wherever that happened, you learn from that exact particular lesson, right? So I understand the message that his father was trying to convey to him, right? Saying, hey, this is what the consequences is going to be if you listen to these boys out here and they telling you to hit me. You know, the grand authority in all of this is what's going to happen to you. And like I always said, I think he's going to learn from that particular incident not to put hands on his father. Everything else is kind of like up in the air.
Big West?
I think the same thing, man. I feel like it's a regional thing, man. Because everybody that's from the South understand wherever you act up, you get touched up. You know what I mean? But I guess, I don't know. But I agree with Kasim, man. You know, I agree with that. Wherever you act up, bro, that's where you get disciplined. That's just how I grew up.
Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, man. I agree with everything except the slapping him in the face. I don't think there's a reason to ever hit your kid in the face, be it publicly or private. Bro, listen, we gotten away from the shit that was working. Black people are, you know, this all newfangled soft parenting, helicopter bullshit or whatever the fuck, bro. It's nothing wrong with motherfucking checking your child and making sure your child has a healthy fear of you, bro, especially a boy. All right, that shit can get out of hand real quick if it's unchecked. So, like I said, outside of him hitting the kid in the face, I'm for it, bro. Like I said, you took the shit online and took household business online and made us look bad and embarrassed. So hey, You got to learn from humiliation. Humiliation is a great motherfucking learning tool, bro.
Fo?
I just think that old school rhetoric of fucking training like that discipline ain't gonna, that shit ain't gonna do it, bro. Now in this day and age, you working with 3G discipline in a 5G world, that ain't gonna work, my boy. These people don't move like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Discipline your kids behind closed doors, keep that shit offline, and he gonna demonstrate that shit when he go back outside. But at the end of the day, if y'all keep doing that type of shit online, like you stupid down to the kids level, bro. That shit don't help shit. You know what I'm saying? Now this little boy, now he like a pussy. His daddy like a pussy because niggas gonna try to try him. Like, just because it didn't happen that time don't mean that shit ain't a clip. You see how we just pulled it up? So that shit gonna continue to get seen in that city by them certain motherfuckers. You don't know what kind of beef his daddy had back in the day, if he really was a gangster like that. Or if maybe he wasn't a gangster, now he acting gangster now. So niggas might try to push his button. Like, y'all gotta realize it's more than what you're doing, bro. Like, but yeah, that's all I gotta say about that.
CJ, you went?
No, I disagree with what the dad did. I think Fantastic is trying to separate the slap from the shit, but I don't think you can separate the two. You can't say the hard discipline is what we lack, and say I don't agree with slapping him in the face. So, yeah, that's what I feel.
Bob?
I'm gonna keep it short. I just think Black parents, there's better ways, we can handle things, especially like in a situation like that. And we got to start taking more accountability too for what the hell our kids is doing. Like, why did he even have access to his father's, firearm? Why wasn't that shit put up? You know what I'm saying? So you got to look at things like that too, man. And like Fo said, everything don't got to be online, man. Let's get it.
Absolutely.
Mike?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, man, because y'all heard the phrase hurt people, but beat people, beat people. And violence is the language of the unintelligent. All right. I understand why I got whooped so bad, but it's because it was done to my parents. So I'll have to be the one to break that cycle. All right. You don't have to. This is something I learned while I was joining a very prestigious collegiate organization. I don't have to hit you to make you uncomfortable. If I'm intelligent enough, I can extract the same result without putting a hand on you. All right. So I can't say that whooping is not in my bag of tricks. It's just the last resort. I got plenty of other things. I have not hit my kids in years at this point. All right. Restriction. Take things from them. They need that consistency from you. It does not have to be in the form of violence. I guarantee you overhit your kid, they will overhit their siblings and hit people on the outside. All right? You got to teach them a better way. And it starts with knowing. Like, I swear to God, I'm not disagreeing with any of y'all because of how bad I got whooped. But no, you got to be more intelligent than using your hands to get what you want. We got to be.
Bro, what you think?
Yeah, I think all of it's okay except like the public humiliation. Just cause like, bro, you don't like, we've all been kids. Nobody want to be the kid with that video. You just fucked up the rest of his high school career, bro.
Yeah.
Like, really, like, you could have did that shit behind doors. Like, other than that, discipline your children however you want to. But yeah, as long as it's not like a repetitive thing, you don't hit them for everything. Cause yeah, them violent ass kids, they be violent in the world. My daddy raised all my brothers to be good humans. He ain't have to beat none of them or humiliate them on the internet.
Cheek.
Every kid is different. Some of y'all children are the spawn of Satan, and y'all don't know what to do, so y'all try to beat the hell out of them. I'm glad I wasn't that kind of kid. I was very simple. I wasn't the one that needed a whole bunch of whoopings. I definitely got them. And I had my moments where I tried my pops and I was in the air, like Fantastic was saying, no gravity. And for me, that worked. But again, there's some people, I think we need to start viewing children as people because that's what they are. have their own set of ideas and beliefs and understanding of the world, have their own attitudes, their own personalities, and some of them you just are terrible. I'm sorry. Like some of your children don't deserve to be on this planet with other people because they just shouldn't be. They should not be here with. They need to be in an institution somewhere. And if that's your child, I'm sorry. So be it. But in this situation, I'm not going to use this one clip to demonize the father. If that son did things online that was just unrepresentative of his family and his household, and he chose to go, this is what happens publicly, or this is what happens to this particular child of mine who wants to act like a gangster, then look, that's his response to that, right? I'm sure that child won't do that again. And if he does do it again, there's a video like he's saying that'll ruin your whole thug demeanor in high school. Nigga, you can't act like no thug now. Your daddy will beat your ass. Go home. All right, same thing.
Yeah, I'm not, especially for boys. Like I don't hit the girls, but Chug, he definitely gonna get a couple spankings in his life. That's for damn sure. I also joined a prestigious organization. Piss poor preparation promotes piss poor performance. Piss poor performance promotes pain. So
you gotta hit somebody. Do you gotta hit somebody?
I'm trying to get my two. You had your shot.
Hello.
You had your shot. So I'm just saying, in the way in which I'm doing it, I make sure I correct, right? In the process, right? And I can't be duplicative of the behavior that got them there in the first place. So I think you have to be very cognizant of how it comes across. If you want them to not perpetuate those same stereotypical behaviors that lead us astray. And I think that's the one part that we continue to kind of get wrong when we having this conversation, right? And then I don't know if y'all grew up, right? And and niggas is from everywhere, right? People come from what they come from. And it's just very weird to me how public niggas want to be when they getting it popping. I've never seen that before. I've never seen so much threatening online and shit like that. If I got smoke for you, I'm not playing my cards, but it's a whole lot of that. And so now Pop telling everybody, yo, I got smoke for niggas like you, huh? Now they know your face. You don't know everybody's face. That makes sense. That's gangster shit. That don't even like resonate to me. That's why I get thrown off by it. Like even like with the fighting and shit. Like, okay, it's there. Let's go ahead and go there, or just hush. So it's very odd to me, So I don't disagree with the brothers, but the how and the structure and the edification has to matter. So Sherelle said you got to tell your daughter she ugly.
I took notes on that.
Sherelle said, along with niggas smashing ugly joints, they daddy been telling them they pretty their whole life, and Stevie Wonder could see they ain't. What you think, Bob?
Wow.
Yeah.
Don't lower Hamp. Sherelle said it.
Hey, nah. I don't agree with Sherelle, but if there's something that when it pertaining to your daughter though, if it's something that's not right about your daughter, you got to make a valid effort to get that shit addressed and fixed.
What you mean?
Don't try to bring him down. Don't try to bring your baby girl down to the bottom though. But if you know something ain't right, it's on you to get it fixed.
How you do it?
With your pockets. Get braces or get something. You got to do what you got to do. Put her in. If she too chunky, get her in the gym with a trainer or something. But as far as like features, I mean that's on you too. You knew you was ugly before you started piping girls and having kids. So
Yo, hey Bub,
if you like cosmetically like challenge or something like that, it could be addressed with some bread, man. Word.
yo, word. So this part, right? I used to have this pickup line, right? I don't know why. So she had nice teeth. I'm like, you got a dad, don't you? She's like, why you say that? I said, your teeth are perfect. Dads don't let their daughters walk around with the snaggles and all that. You know what I'm saying? But
Damn.
like
I
real
was
shit
also-
though. If
I
any
had
of my
to address
daughters
that
got, I'm
early.
definitely fixing they shit. Like I'm definitely like not gonna let that. You know what I mean? Any because it's a girl, nigga.
Exactly.
Damn. Go ahead, CJ. What you about to fuck up his message with? Go ahead.
Oh, goodness, you hate on my message before I even get it out, motherfucker. I was just gonna say my nephew and my niece, feel me, they overweight. And I used to tell my nephew all the time, he's got titties too big, so you gotta work out with him, feel me? And he eventually lost weight. And he's like, I'm glad you told me that. But I tell my niece she's too big too. And I tell him it's out of love. And I make sure I tell him I love y'all and I'm telling y'all this because I want to see y'all do better. But she's still big, so it ain't really working with her.
Nah, that shit be like, no offense. Every time somebody say that should be offensive as hell, man.
My nephew good. He still got titties. He's like, I'm trying to work on the fix my titties, uncle, but I'm getting there. So he happy that I used to tell him shit I told him. So.
Damn, man. D-Town, you unmuted. What you about to say?
Man, most ugly girls, I'm talking about butt ugly girls, I ain't never seen them have a father around. That's just real talk.
Huh?
Ain't true. What is it?
Them butt ugly ones. I'm talking about tired. I'm talking about bitches ugly. They don't be having no father around. They be mom. They be single.
So you said they were so ugly the daddy left, and that
Hey, Sherelle, daddy left too. Goddamn it, you know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Now,
that was a face not even no nigga to love.
Now,
Daddy to
and
love.
when we say ugly, you know, I understand, bud. You say all this cosmetics and stuff. You know, when you come down to weight and things like that, yeah, you can do that, but you can't really do nothing about that face, man. You can't really do nothing about that face. That's just what it is. So,
With your daddy being around.
well, that's just if she butt ugly. Most of the time, they daddy ain't even around. You get what I'm saying?
If she's but ugly, the daddy got to leave. Like that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm talking about ugly. You get what I'm saying? Like Section 8 ugly type shit. You feel me?
So D-Town, ugly girls don't got no dads.
Yes.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. To cock my shit and I pop my
Man,
Hey,
only
if they drop me, they ugly.
Only the butt ugly. Only the butt ugly.
It's not about them being ugly. Like they're a bad person. It's just saying like stop walking around with a fucked up attitude because it be the ugliest ones with the most fucked up attitude. Like you don't think you need to be nice looking like that? Like you think you need to be rolling your eyes and sucking your teeth and talking to people crazy? Like
yes, humble these ugly ass hoes. Humble the ugly hoes. Yes, Lord.
Like
Preach
you,
the
because something they're not on earth. They need to be humbled.
Mm-hmm.
Why is your attitude so bad and you look like that? You should be blessed. You should be the most jolly motherfucker around here. That's all I'm saying. You give them the confidence of Beyonce and they're looking like Precious. And now y'all want Precious walking around y'all acting like she Beyonce?
Guess who married though?
You can't do that as a father
Guess
though,
who
yo.
married Precious and Beyonce?
Damn.
This why I can't tell my daughter she ugly because somebody loved Precious. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, wow, I got hope even if she ugly. Now if it's a nigga, I'm just telling you money.
But Precious
get money. Biggie Smalls.
is an ugly motherfucker. He said so himself. But guess what? He had swag. He could rap.
Somebody like it. Hey, Miss Pearly
Because
told
he got the
y'all.
however. The however. Y'all need to make sure that y'all daughters have the however.
No. We don't know nothing about however with Precious. We don't know shit about her.
And we don't know
what Miss Pearly say. What Miss Pearly told y'all. Hold on. What Miss Pearly told y'all. I know somebody like it. All right? You hear me? It's always that ass dope nigga out here. It's always all pussy ain't got no face, nigga. It's some savage ass niggas out here, man.
I'm telling you. So again, I would never tell my daughter, like, yeah, I know you ugly and I'm gonna have to let you know. I'm gonna just go, sweetheart.
Yeah, man, come on.
You the most beautiful girl to me.
Get
Don't let your confidence get lowered because those people want to make fun of you. Because guess what? When you 25 or however old you gonna be, and you look still ugly in the face, but hopefully you got your body together, some nigga gonna put a ring on it.
Man.
Ugly people get married all the time. That's not the point.
Ugly people get married all the time.
Nah, but I mean, you saying.
There you go, Jarrell. That's it.
You're gonna have to do that to other people.
To other ugly people, but they ain't gonna never get married if they don't think they're ugly, and then a ugly nigga come up looking like that. Like,
dad's gotta be.
Don't get to say
dad's gotta be clandestine with that shit. So you just make sure she got all the other attributes that'll get a woman married. All right. Yeah. I will also say this: most people aren't even ugly; they just broke. The glow up is real. Like there's a lot of people that can do a lot of fixing, right? So if my daughter got an overbite, all right, shit, I got insurance. Get that shit fixed.
Nah, but ugly.
You see what I'm saying? Like, if you got what it takes to make her into somebody marriageable, be like, I ain't cooking. What the fuck you mean ain't cooking? Nah, you better learn. Like, the moms and dads are pretty realistic with these girls because teenage daughters be having back and forth with their mom. You getting fat. No man gonna want you. See what I'm saying? So some daughters just choose to live in delusion, right? So we gotta hold their spirits up and just make sure they got all the tools to get what they want out of life. Everybody ain't gifted with a 7 and above face. It is what it is.
Yeah. And there are a lot of ugly people out there that are in happy relationships that are happy. You know, that's what I would focus on. You know,
let me ask y'all a question. Well, it's a bunch of guys here, but I'm a 4. Do I count as ugly?
Yeah, nigga.
I'm
struggling out here. 4 games.
Hopefully they took after the mother instead of the father. Okay.
Talking about me, nigga. I ain't talking about them.
But everybody lying though. That's what it really like. I'm a 4. You see what I'm saying? Everybody lying. That's why I got married to a bad joint. I know what women really care about: resourcefulness, industrious, all that. You gotta look. That's bullshit.
No, but you accentuate your other qualities that you have. You're strong as fuck. You know how to talk to people. Feel me? It's the other qualities have to be raised.
Let me ask you this. Where I get thrown off though. So if Quan is a 6 and something ain't adding up. Now this is the shit I get thrown off about.
Nah, hold on, Ham. Let me ask you this. Act like
Quan living in self-delusion. Quan living in
self-delusion. Hold on. Or do you walk up to the baddest joint and be like, "What's up?" Do you act like a 4?
I'm more likely to say, walk up and say, "What's up?"
Exactly. It's a difference. Like, you know what I mean? It's a little bit of a difference.
But somebody told you was a 4. Feel me? You living in realistic, so you know I gotta up my other qualities, my other attributes. Feel me? The confidence is
good with 8 energy.
Yeah, Hemp knew he had to become an Omega. Hemp knew he had to get his degree. Hemp knew he had to do all that because he a 4. So if Hemp knew that, right, these women need to know that too. That's all I'm saying.
You're saying you're on the same level of attraction as Hemp?
Huh?
Say that again.
Trigger Mike, you're saying you're on the same attraction level as Hemp?
I'm a 4. Absolutely.
And Hemp is a 4, so one of y'all overselling or one of y'all underselling?
Damn.
You like Hemp? That's what you're saying.
Y'all think Hemp be underselling? Hemp a 5.
But that's the thing, Sherelle. Just like Hemp, Trigger Mike had to pledge of fraternity. He had to become the DJ.
Oh, you saying they worked around their ugly? That's what you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had to come with more things to their tables because they was 4. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm not saying y'all ugly.
This might be risky.
Get
Nigga,
your
I'm 6
country
feet
ass
tall.
out
I ain't
here.
nobody too.
He just got free, nigga. D-Town work from sun up to sundown. Nigga, check his hand.
Here's the worst.
Judging others men.
Check his back. God damn it, I'm tired of that nigga.
You know what? I'm at take care of families now. Don't do me like that. God,
Check his back, man.
This might be risky.
All right, Mac kicked DJ off just cuz, man. Real love, what's poppin'? Realistic. Oh, this that Kendrick, right?
Shit like that. Stupid ass Kendrick shit.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, son. That album. Well, we can talk about that later, but damn. So, what happened to CJ? Oh, he got kicked. Where were we?
Yeah, I was gonna give my listen, man. You cannot, as a father, tell your daughter that she is unattractive. Okay, and then if there's a difference in telling a woman, "Hey, I just don't find you attractive," and telling her she's ugly. Sherelle out here telling you to motherfucking get disqualified as a daddy, nigga. Don't ever tell your daughter that she ugly. Okay. No. You think motherfucking what? You think Precious daddy told her that? You think what's Leslie Jones daddy told her that? You know what I'm saying? You think come on, man. Yeah, I mean you can't that is in the daddy handbook. You have to lie to your daughter, bro. You like you said, Cheeky did it. You have to build her confidence up, and then she learns to not rely on her attractiveness. Again, those women right there are some of the most driven women in the world because they don't have things given to them. A pretty bitch ain't about shit other than pretty. They ain't smart. They don't got no personality. They just look good. And you know why? They don't have to develop none of that shit because everybody gives them shit because they look good. So the ugly women out here, man, shout out to the ugly women. Y'all still ugly as hell, but you know, hey, y'all earn the shit y'all get, okay? But your attitudes, though, listen, baby. I will have you in a whole motherfucking psychological facility trying to get an attitude with me, and you up here looking like fucking Ving Rhames, okay? Don't play with me. All right, I'm with Sherelle. Y'all niggas? I blame you. That ass though, niggas. Nah. I blame y'all. Her body bad. I blame y'all niggas for these hoes getting out of line because now every bitch fine and dime because you know what I'm saying. You want a little bit of her time, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, man. That pussy, okay? Don't make her look better. All right, don't lie to her, nigga. Y'all fucking the fucking market up.
Nah. See,
I told y'all.
Damn, Fantastic went hard.
Yo, this is what I do, right?
Bitch out here looking like Bam Bam Bigelow, acting like she motherfucking Beyonce. Get out of here.
Nah. See, this is what I do with my daughter. I use myself, right? So like when it's dinner time, right, and we eating and shit, right? She want to go out for like seconds and like thirds or some shit, right? So I'd be like, yo, you see how big your father is, right? That only happened one way, so let's be mindful. So I say shit like that, but I ain't gonna be like, oh nah, yo, you
shit like that.
Yo, you fat or you nah. That's how you don't want to do that to no little girl that's gonna potentially be a woman one day. But so like I just use myself, like I like to have my toes out. Like if my feet ain't right, and I see my daughter shit looking kind of crazy, be like, yo, hold on now. Daddy feet can't be looking better than yours, so you want to be mindful of the way your feet looking right now. You know what I'm saying? It's like little shit you could do here and there without bringing them down to the bottom. You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
Hey, that's what I do.
Bro, that's real shit though, because I realize now that's why so many daughters got smoked for their moms, because some of that should be coming from you. Some of that should be coming from you. Damn, because their mom will tell them, "Yo, fat ass, stop, go sit down." So it really
gonna really be no big back ass, dirt ass.
Yeah, moms be going in. That shit if your daddy say it, you probably not gonna argue. You know what I mean? So
and don't let you look like your daddy and feel like your daddy.
Oh,
damn.
You look just like them ugly ass people. Don't talk about your daddy.
The help gave you the perfect fucking thing, y'all. You was smart. You was kind. You was important. That's what you gotta tell your baby, man. She come home
with the little ugly white girl.
No,
right?
the color purple got it. You
we
ugly.
Nah. Bub got it because we got hella power and we don't even realize it. Every time my daughter get dressed for church or something, I hear them outside. She's like, "I'm gonna go show daddy." So that shit hold weight.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize that till just now, though.
Yo,
That-
my youngest daughter, she only 1, right? So it's a little early, but she in the 99th percentile in weight. She big as hell. You know what I mean? She just big. We was at the doctor, right? And they had to give her shots, or no, they had to draw her blood, right? Doctor forget where we at. He say, "Damn, she's strong." He say, "Damn, you know somebody really strong when they like, and it's a kid." You feel me? And they trying to hold her arm and shit, right? But like Bub, like you said, right? Is she a baby? You know, so it's baby weight. You hope, you know. But I'm like, Rob, you want to walk, Rob? You want to walk? Up.
Yeah, I think we got to really be careful. No, but we got to really be careful about what we tell the girls. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I was a kid, my neighbor, he had four girls, and I remember the mom yelling at the youngest one, right? Tell her to go in the house. You smell just like your daddy, right? And we all know how Mr. Russian smell, right? Because he worked, you know, in the stables with the horses and stuff like that, you know. So he'd be coming home smelling all kind of ways. And then for me to hear that, and then I look at, she grown now. I look at Keisha, right? And then her mom is telling Keisha that she need to go in it because Keisha ain't been at the horse stables. Keisha been outside playing, running around. For her mom to tell Keisha that she smelled like her dad, who works at the horse stables. I mean, come on, man. We gotta do better as far as what we tell our kids, man.
The same way when y'all beat y'all kids, beat them physically, and y'all be talking about, I'm gonna do it so I can show you I love you, so the streets don't have to beat you, so the people in the world don't tell them they're ugly, so that the people in the world don't have to be the shocker. Don't let them kids wait till they get to school.
You said daughters. Yeah, sons and daughters don't get treated the same. Sons get the beatings, daughters may get.
Daughters get beat too. I'm a daughter. What do you
Now
mean?
moms be going in on these brothers.
That didn't beat y'all. Wait.
My daddy did beat us.
Oh, well then why you talking about your brothers never got beat then?
They never got beat. They was
Moms
good.
be going extreme on daughters. They be putting their dresses over and shit. I done seen the videos, bro.
Well, we finna handle this shit right now too. Goddamn, listen, what was that dark skin shit you said, motherfucker? What you had to say about the dark skin people?
That dark skin is not appreciated when we're young. They make jokes about y'all for being dark skin.
And when you said if you're ugly, especially if you're dark skinned, I was
if you're a girl,
but if you dark and ugly,
listen. If you're a girl, this is the social suicide look in high school. Ugly, fat, dark, with short hair, short nappy hair. It's no win for you in high school.
Yeah, who got all four of those?
Every corner.
No.
You hit
Listen,
every X.
when she said it, I got upset. But then when she listen. When she said it, I initially got upset. Then she started putting the descriptors, and I was like, "Fuck, she's right." What it is like, hold on. Fantastic. Look at the flip side though. Their baddest bitch is a dark, well-kept woman. That's the baddest one. I don't watch dark-skinned chicks shut a whole room down with all the white women looking at her like, God damn, natural hair, all going. She looked like the mother of earth. So you got to know the opposite. If that hair ain't kept up and that shit stuck to her head and she got that struggle ponytail and she ashy, nigga, that's the worst looking person on earth.
We used to have the term. We used to call some of them lotion down blacks, right? The dark skins that had the shiny black skin. Then there'd be the ashy black. Then there'd be the dirty blacks.
Lord
they got
Jesus.
Sores on their skin. They call Indian fire. Y'all know what Indian fire is, right? Where they play with like a certain in the grass and they break out their skin. It's like hyena skin. Yeah,
man. Look, dark skin people. Listen, man, dark skin delegation unite. Listen, man, dark skin niggas what Project Pat say? Dark skin, gold teeth, man. You know we in now. But dark skin niggas been running shit since the 90s, okay? We ain't never letting you light skin niggas back in style. All right. Tall, handsome chocolate.
It's more for girls though. It's more for girls.
And you know, hey, man, we gonna continue taking over the world. See, y'all niggas like Kendrick Lamar now. Even though he out here falsely calling niggas motherfucker, you know, dark skinned niggas ain't going nowhere, man. You know what I'm saying? We in here, man.
Hey,
every dark skinned nigga ugly when he young and this and that and la and so on and so forth. But then you learn how to get to the bottom of that pussy. You learn how to get to the bottom of that pussy, and then it's a whole different story, baby, from there on out. You hear me?
That's the thing. People don't have to worry. Feel me? We got the best of both worlds.
Why
So
do every story gotta end with that? Like that's what people gonna figure out in life. They're not.
Well, hey, like I'm just, hey, if they figure it out, they do. They don't.
They're
I'm
not
just
gonna
letting them
figure it
know what
out.
one of the keys is. Okay, trying to let them know what one
That's
of the
like
keys
telling
is.
people become a millionaire. That's matter of fact, becoming a millionaire probably be easier.
You know, I was called Tar Baby, right? When I was small and when I was little, by a girl that was like 2 shades darker than what I was. I'm looking at Regina like, yo, how you calling me Tar Baby and you 2 shades darker than I am?
Kasim, I had the same thing. Kasim, it was the darkest girl in the school. Kasim, literally, nigga, she was like your shirt, one of your turtlenecks. You could have took off a hanger and put her on, Kasim, and she had the audacity to bring. She had the audacity to bring up my skin tone, and I said, you realize you the darkest person in the school, and you trying to shame dark, like being dark. I'm telling y'all, man. Again, dark skinned women and those are the real self haters. Don't nobody hate being dark skinned more than dark skinned women, bro. I'm telling you.
Yes,
because they're
yes,
bullied.
I believe
I'm
it.
telling you, dark skinned people are bullied even in the family. Like the
That's
dark skinned
cap,
kids
though.
get treated the worst, bro. Dark skinned
Sherelle,
children get
that's
treated the worst
cap.
by kids. I'm
They
telling you,
get the
if you
most.
have some light skinned kids and some dark skinned kids, them light skinned kids are going to get treated better by the grandparents, the
the women,
aunties,
by the way,
That's New Orleans.
women.
That's New Orleans and Puerto Ricans and shit and island people. Regular niggas ain't got that going on. Stop it. Listen, the problem.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
from New Orleans. It's about who
yes,
raised you and
exactly.
where
You
you
from New Orleans. Oh yeah, y'all got them Creoles and Cajuns and all them mixes and shit down there.
I
So
keep
it is
telling
what it is.
y'all, I'm the dark skin in my family. We're
Yeah,
the darkest.
so-
Me and my
yeah,
sister
the
are the dark ones. The rest
Yeah,
of
the
the motherfuckers had white mamas. They mixed and shit. They light as hell, and they used to treat us like them dark kids. She can stop hating on my darkness, bro. Like, why your face gotta hate on my dark skin?
I'm dark skin, you brown
The
skin.
same color.
I'm like, you're not dark skin.
In bad lighting.
You brown skin.
You're definitely on the caramel
I'm like
side,
literally
so we
like
gonna-
cheeky color.
Yes, and Chiki's not dark skinned either. Chiki has never been referred to as dark skinned.
Cheeky is dark
Nah,
skin.
Cheeky definitely dark skin.
Are y'all crazy?
Nigga, I seen him in person.
Yeah, I ain't never,
say,
you know,
nigga,
but
do
I
you
might.
see me?
Right, they seen him in person though. Yo, they seen him in person, you know.
He
So
was at the meeting. He was at the dark
yeah,
skin delegation meeting, nigga. You like, what the fuck you
What do you
talking about?
consider
You signed
yourself?
your name on a legend.
Which it's all good, fam. I've definitely been
What do you
considered
consider yourself?
brown or dark, whichever one they. But my point is, she right. When you ugly and you black, it's the worst.
Thank you, Ham. He not dark skinned. He's ugly. He's mid skinned.
Oh, that's what I said. Maybe as a
I'm
kid,
Dominican. No, just switch my whole race.
Oh, shit.
Not, like,
Yeah, nigga skin, motherfucker.
fantastic to see me in person. Like come on now. Like
women of
cool.
color second.
Oh,
I look
man.
better, fantastic. Okay, I guess. I mean, I guess they want a little light skinned dude. I mean, listen, I don't know, man.
Bruise easy. That's why they don't fuck with him.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Thank you. I think he was regular skin color, probably lighter than me. And Sway is right about the first part. I don't know about that. I'm gonna leave that part alone.
But nah, man. Nobody gets more please cop for them than dark skinned black women, bro. That you literally cannot call a dark skinned black woman ugly because you're a colorist. It's because she dark skinned. No, it's because the bitch ugly. She look like motherfucking Mekhi Phifer. Okay, that's why she ugly. Not because her skin dark. The bitch face is horrible. Her body bad. She motherfucking shaped like a bag of dirty laundry. That's why she's unattractive. Not her skin tone. Again, like you said, bro, I seen some chocolate bitches, bro. Like you said, Kasim, bro, your motherfucking jaw drop out your mouth, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Like bad. It ain't nothing. And Sherelle was saying this, bro. She put that motherfucking that cocoa butter, that baby oil on, nigga. No Diddy. She put that baby. That ain't nothing better than a glistening chocolate bitch with some. Yeah, man. She look like that. Come on, bro. Come on, dog. That ain't the reason why. Oh, Danny Glover. She look like Danny Glover. You know what I'm saying? So what are we doing, baby? It ain't because you're dark, okay? It's because you know. You feel me?
Yeah, you're right. Fantastic. It's hard to compete with that milky dark chocolate skin Man, listen, there's a woman downstairs on the 18th floor from where we are. She's in one of the interior design companies, and yo, that sister, she is, whew, man.
Hey, Kasim, and I bet her teeth white as snow.
Yeah, man, but I think she's from Ethiopia or something like that. I know she's real dark.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And she's tall, and
Probably
yo, she
Sudan.
just be killing it.
Yeah, probably Sudan.
What's she
women are
carrying back
really
there?
dark.
What's she carrying?
A wagon and a half.
Yeah, she's one of the models, but she work in the interior design. She be getting all these dudes money, man. All she got to do is show up. The dude see her, he emptying his pockets like immediately. You know, she one of the highest sellers over there in that department downstairs. Yeah.
But yeah, man.
God damn. Sherelle, can you carry the goddamn? You need me up here?
They talking. If I talk too much, then you're gonna say I'm talking too much.
She can't even quiet. She's quiet.
Y'all can't never be satisfied, but y'all talk about women can't be satisfied. Girl.
I've seen you kill too many people. No.
This might be risky.
I'll buy it.
I ain't never seen that one before. That's a new one.
Talking too, man, damn it.
Cancel like Nino.
Never seen that one before.
Damn, man.
That's ridiculous, Nino. That's ridiculous.
Damn, man. So dark skin is out or is in?
What you talking, man? Stop playing, bro. Been in, staying in.
It's always gonna be in. It ain't never left.
Yeah.
But
But
y'all wasn't hot. Come on now, let's be honest.
Come on, Cam, come on.
You name one. You name one of the fucking the kings of it, man. One of the Mount Rushmore dark skinned niggas. Stop playing, bro. Stop making like y'all don't know, man.
Who was it?
But the exception proves the rule, Mr. Fantastic.
Huh?
The exception proves the rule.
No, it doesn't. So Morris Chestnut, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. Who else?
Yeah. Michael Jordan is not dark skinned. That's the first thing. Second of all,
who not dark skinned?
Kobe's not dark
Kobe
skinned.
Bryant is not dark skinned.
Kobe Bryant is definitely dark skinned.
Look at me as a kid. Was I not dark?
No, you was brown.
Well, you're brown.
No, you look crazy, not dark.
Your cousin or your sister definitely is dark, but yeah, you brown. You're a tween. That's your brother.
That's my brother. He just had long
Damn. That nigga had dreads or braids? Why the hell they braid your brother hair like the British Bulldog? Why your brother? Hold on. How did your brother have Mario in the 80s or the 90s? How your brothers got box braids in the 90s? What's going on here?
That's his real hair. I hope y'all got Indian in our family.
Oh shit.
Listen, man. I can't listen, man. Y'all stop acting like dark skinned niggas ain't been running this shit for forever, bro. Come on, stop it. Y'all get one light skinned nigga every now and again. Chris Brown. What's the prison nigga? Like every now and again, you get a
those
fucking
is light bright niggas. We talking about like mid skin niggas.
That's what I'm like. We not even really in this argument, huh? Because they talking about light versus dark. So
They going at the light skin niggas.
You either light or dark. Ain't no brown skin nigga in the conversation for real. Sorry.
What are you talking
Fair
about?
skin, brown skin, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Come on.
Yeah,
We got Tyson. Ain't Tyson Beckford brown skin?
That nigga dark as hell. Don't play
He
with
dark.
him. Definitely dark.
See what I am.
See? Look at you. Helping the dark skin delegation's case, bro.
Y'all got
Danny
fucking Danny Glover, my nigga.
No, nigga, Danny Glover. No, Danny Glover's an actor, and that nigga 87 years old. Stop it.
Who do mid skin niggas got?
That nobody. That's what we saying. That's the point we making.
Oh no. We got Ghost from Power.
That nigga light as hell, and he ain't even no nigga. Not a fool nigga anyway.
Who is?
He definitely light. And y'all didn't give a damn about that nigga.
Skin, no. The light skins have Michael Ealy.
Yeah, that trifling ass nigga.
No,
We got plenty
that's-
on his
that's
head.
exactly
We got plenty on that nigga head. That shit he pulled was nigga good.
The dark skins do have the most effective.
bro. Y'all smoking.
Y'all know that already.
Come on.
Tyson Beckford is brown skin, bro. Yes.
Ain't no damn brown.
I say it's chocolate.
Where the fuck he at? Epstein Island? What's that wall back there?
Y'all don't know your shade.
Chocolate.
He's smoking rock, bro.
Brother, man.
Y'all be letting these filters and the phones.
Yeah, there's shades within shades, bro.
He look regular, nigga. He don't got no filter on that shit.
Yes, but what is he saying? He's
Oh, okay. We got what's the other nigga? Michael B. Jordan. He mid skin, right?
Yeah,
I guess
He ain't nowhere in the class of attractiveness as the chocolate nigga. Like you have to put somebody on the tier of what, like no. You know Luke Cage?
No. Michael B. Jordan was. They said Michael B. Jordan was the most attractive dude on the planet. Right, like a couple years ago. But he can be. He's a tweener. He's a tweener, but he's, I guess, like in the winter he's probably brown.
So y'all like that Snowfall nigga, that dark skin nigga. Like the nigga from Snowfall?
That's a dark skin nigga. That's a dark skin nigga.
That nigga African or British or some shit.
Idris? No,
Kamora Lee Simmons' ex-husband. What's that dude name? Good dark skinned dude.
Yeah,
you know his name?
Yeah, the Amistad nigga.
Damn, bro.
What's the dude from Menace to Society that got shot at the end?
Oh, I can't think of
Kane?
Yeah.
Kane?
You know what's crazy? Kane was the same nigga that played the I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit, nigga in Belly. I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
I never saw
that was him
Belly.
in a wig.
My cousin got it. I'm gonna send y'all that shit. Hold on.
I didn't know that shit. I learned that shit like he finally said it like in an interview like a couple years ago. I had no idea that was him, but yeah.
My little cousin thought that was Lil Duval.
Yeah, but fantastic. What's that singer, Seal? Right?
Yes.
Dark skinned dude, that was married to Heidi Klum. Yeah, he was killing them too.
Of all time. That's the greatest ugly nigga of all time. That's the king of ugly niggas. Yeah, shout out to Steel. Without a doubt. Even the ugly niggas, like you said, can't be defeated. What Biggie say? Biggie ugly as hell. Biggie had Faith. He had Lil Kim. And he said a whole bunch of the other bitches. So listen, man.
Yeah, did he? Pause.
Whoa, brother. Come on now. Stop it. No.
Did he dark skin?
Biggie?
He gonna answer.
Did he?
Did he in jail?
Sherelle frozen like that is crazy. Let me take her down. You look crazy. She frozen me out.
Even they saying it in the chat. Tupac, y'all love Tupac, even though Tupac was more on Diddy time than Diddy was, but we ain't gonna talk about that. That's another thing for another day. Tupac was a dark skinned nigga. Y'all love women. This is all I'm going by what women say.
Tupac is dark skinned?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's dark skinned.
Tupac is dark skinned.
Mm-hmm.
How about
the greatest niggas of all time? If you be the top 5 niggas, they all gonna be dark. Okay, you hear me? All of them.
It's only 6 of them niggas.
Stop it. Mayweather, dark. The best ever.
Mayweather.
The dark. He dark, nigga. Michael Jackson before he had his surgery, dark.
No, he was not.
The greatest bullshit. What?
Michael Jackson is brown skin. Thank you. He's not dark, bro.
You claiming everybody that's brown skin.
Jackson was dark, bro.
Okay, so all right, let me see. So is CJ dark skin or light skin?
He's brown. He's brown.
And
then
now you want to acknowledge brown. You just said it was either dark or light.
No, I said you niggas in the middle. You just don't matter.
You still referred to as dark skin before though.
Don't matter.
So where do I fall, Mr. Fantastic? Since you're the authority on.
Yeah, you're brown. You're definitely brown skin. You're not dark. You're brown, and you're always brown. You no matter how light you get, you're not gonna be light skinned. No matter how dark you get, you're not gonna be dark skinned. You're brown, brother. You could you learn Spanish, you might be a Mexican.
Damn it.
Yo quiero Taco Bell. Don't stand outside of Home Depot too long, nigga. They'll pick you up. You know what I'm saying? Don't stand outside of Home Depot too long.
Or be out there at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, I'm gonna call Trump. Hey, Hamp good. Hamp is one of us. Hey, he's one of us.
I sent you this.
Put him on the green list. Don't fuck with this one.
Somebody kick this nigga the fuck off.
Hey, I sent you
a wallet.
Oh my god.
Listen, man. Hey, and the funniest niggas ever are dark skinned niggas.
No.
True that. Yes.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yes.
Top
Richard
three
Pryor,
all up
nigga.
dark.
Richard Pryor is not dark.
Richard Pryor's not top 3.
No, he's not.
3.
He's not.
Who's top 3? Martin is brown skin.
Oh, no, Martin's not top 3 either. So again, it's going to be Eddie Murphy first and foremost.
No.
Dave Chappelle.
No.
Bernie Mac.
And thank you, and Bernie Mac. What wrong with y'all?
Funny as a motherfucker.
Bernie
What
Mac
y'all
is
talking about? You say Dave Chappelle's not in the top 3?
Eddie Murphy is top
Hold
3
on. You say he better than Richard Pryor, nigga?
Yes, nigga.
Why do you mind like that, bro?
Richard Pryor was on crack, and he told you that, and he admitted to sucking dick for movie parts. He lose points, nigga.
He did admit that.
But
Or
you know,
time.
all that shows that y'all got to develop in a whole lot of other ways
Damn right.
because they don't make y'all cute.
Multi-talented, nigga.
No.
Eddie Murphy wore a full leather red fucking suit, bro.
Then you wear a dress.
Huh?
Who? Eddie?
That's down for the goat, my nigga.
Then he wear a dress.
Eddie, well, he wore a whole body suit. He wore a fucking fat suit.
He wore a dress, didn't he?
So did Martin. So did everybody. Richard Pryor wore a dress too.
Did Sinbad wear a dress?
Yeah, someone.
I don't think Sinbad did.
Exactly.
Sinbad light skin though. We not talking about the light skin dudes.
Sinbad is clearly not in anybody's respect to Sinbad, but he's not nobody's top 5.
That's granddad though, Ham. You know how he is right now.
Cat Williams is a brown skin nigga. Cat Williams is probably right. The only person.
Cat Williams ain't wearing no dress.
No, he wear no dress. Nah, but he
Bro,
definitely.
But y'all, see, y'all got a lot of ugly niggas too, though. Like y'all ugly niggas kind of outweigh.
Tyrone Hill, you got Tyrone Hill, but y'all got Sam Cassell. Sam Cassell is a brown skin nigga.
No, you claim Sam Cassell.
No. That's y'all. That's you say. I claim now.
He like
the same color as Tyson Beckford.
No, he's not.
Tyrone Hill is one of us.
Look up Tyrone Hill, nigga.
You got Sheldon Brown.
The nigga of all time.
You got Sheldon Brown with y'all.
Sheldon Brown's a light skinned nigga.
Damn it, Ham, your vision's fucked up.
He looked just like Chris Brown. Sheldon Brown looked like Chris Brown. Talking about the basketball player, right?
No, the one that was married to Candace Parker.
Oh no, that's
looking at.
It wasn't.
He
Brown,
looked like your boy on the video when he first started walking on the short.
Sheldon Williams, that's his name. It's Sheldon Williams.
Yeah.
Let me go look it up.
He's brown skin too. He wasn't dark.
You got Seal.
Brown skin,
I told you, Seal is the ugliest nigga of all time.
Yeah.
But he also
You got
got the best.
Faison Love.
Damn, now you went too far.
Tracy Moore.
Yeah, you did. Take that back.
Yeah, I can't counteract that one.
You got
Faison. That's the ugly ass nigga.
And this what I mean by you, Mr. Fantastic. You just start picking and choosing and all that.
What? Brother, I'm being fair on both sides.
Yeah, he's not missing no Hamp.
I brought up Tyrone Hill, nigga.
No, you trying to, but you trying to deflect because you knew I was gonna bring up Faison.
No, I didn't even. I actually forgot about him, bro. I didn't even, but like I said, I can't deny it. You're right. But hey, nigga, y'all got Craig Mack.
Oh, you forgot about him. You forgot about him, huh?
Yeah.
Can you explain why you have a short regarding Faison Love then?
Again, I did that months ago.
Put him in the fucking.
Oh, but you so conveniently forgot about him that you did an entire clip and released it to the public.
Man. You got to put your L's in the background, bro.
What do you have to say? What I'm asking is,
at least play the sound so the people can hear it, man, so they know the context.
No. You said you forgot about him.
I did. I don't think about ugly niggas all day. I try not to.
Hold on. When did this clip come out?
Months. It was like what? It had to be like 3 months ago, 3-4 months ago.
All right, hold on. You took the sound out of it?
Nah, you got to press the thing. Press it on the there you go right there, top. And I don't blame them. On love, niggas hate Faison Love, and I don't blame.
Hey, help.
Faison Love looks like 2 worn saps. I don't think y'all understand. You put 2 worn saps together, Faison Love equals 1 Faison Love. That's it. Ugh.
And every time that nigga talk, it's like he got bone.
You disgusted, nigga? You disgusted?
In his teeth or something. In his voice, you can hear it. Why this nigga talking? Like he chewing on something. Face on, brother. Get help, brother.
Fucking serious right now. Yo, put him in the fucking I thought you were the dark.
Listen, man.
Yo,
everybody gets these jokes, and hey,
this is nasty work, man. This is nasty work, bro. You even
I blame my chat. My chat be bringing people up, and we whatever. So it is what it is. It's my chat fault. Hey, silence her. Listen, like a back.
What sound?
Hey, silence her. Phase on, brother. Get healthy, brother.
Yeah, this nigga too.
Hey, silence her. Listen, like he chewing on something. Phase on, brother. Get help something in his voice. You can hear it. Why this nigga talking? Like he chewing.
Grow up, nigga. Grow up.
Phase on, brother. Get help.
Crazy.
Hold on, man. Listen, nigga. I'm doing. I'm silence her. Doing stand up, nigga. I'm doing stand up. I need something to kill my time.
Yo, man. That's a checkmate, man. For sure. You just spazzed on the dark skin delegation, bro.
Hey, man, that's one member, dog. One member.
Hey, man, I think he's on the Instagram, bro.
What? It's another dark skin nigga wilding?
Yeah, it's because
that nigga from Soul Plane, nigga that played that gay nigga.
Oh, he dark skin? Is Fo dark skin?
Yeah, Fo's clearly dark skin.
I mean, this might
yes. He got the dark skinned nigga package, dread and gold teeth. The fuck you talking about? I don't think you like if you don't have you not dark skinned, you got them on. We like, hey man, who authorized this? If you ain't dark, you out here with dreads and gold teeth, nigga, you need a pass. We got to authorize that shit. We got the patent on that. The dark skin delegation owns the patent to the fucking dread and gold teeth combination, brother.
No way, son.
How many non-dark skinned niggas you have never seen with dreads and gold teeth? Think about it. I'll wait.
They're from Florida.
Yeah, I had no idea that was him, man.
I don't like
that shit. I don't like that shit. Double down on them niggas. I don't like that shit.
He looked just like the nigga.
That's my cousin, right?
Damn, man. I ain't even peeped that was him either. Really? Like, yo, man, this is all I'm telling y'all, man. Dark skinned niggas, y'all gotta relax, all right? Y'all more of a niche. Y'all more of a fetish, you know what I mean? Oftentimes y'all end up in the club at 45, 50, still partying. They not selecting y'all to marry y'all, man.
Yeah, we ain't trying to be married, nigga.
Well, yeah, y'all conveniently say you sound like the women. You sound like the women a little bit, right? We don't want to get married. You sound very similar. You know what I mean?
I know what rehab do, nigga. Hey, I know when to quit. Hear me? I learned in rehab, nigga.
Damn. What's the other one I went through? Have y'all seen that before with the mannerisms and all that? Can you tell if a boy was only raised with his mother based on how his countenance?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you think, CJ?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Huh? Your mic is ass a little bit. What'd you say?
Yes, sir. I might get on my iPhone.
What you think, Fo?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. It doesn't particularly mean that you funny style. No, she just got mannerisms of it. But it could mean that too. So I'm not gonna solely place it on that you might be a weirdo or no shit. But yeah, some guys do have it for sure.
Well, the guys that are without mothers, the minority. What you think?
It's showing more with guys without mothers than compared to a full household family.
I seem you agree with that.
Yeah, I also think that you know, even if it is a single mom with just the male in there, just the boy in there, I think he does have a chance to kind of, you know, get that out of him, depending upon who he hang around at certain points in his life and his age, because that's going to be a better signification of his mannerisms and who he's around. Take a look at his circle, his boys and stuff like that. Eventually, he hangs around them more than those mannerisms that he got from his mom. That's just weaned out.
Let's see around a whole bunch of single mom brothers, boys and shit. That should be fucked up. That's why you gotta put your kids in sports, like Hamps be saying, man. Put your kids in sports if they ain't got no daddy, man.
Yeah, that help a lot.
Sports or
football particularly.
Yeah.
No.
If you want your kids to get CTE, if you want them to get CTE and
Put them in
just
tennis.
not really learn shit. Yeah, put them in football.
Yeah. Thank you.
Camp complain all the time about, bro. I ain't seen a little league coach yet that teach these kids anything about how to run a route, how to do a proper block. The fastest kid and the fattest kid are the only ones that matter. Get the fuck out of here.
CTE ain't never hurt nobody.
Yeah, until you hit by 40. Yeah, you're right.
Unless
you get ALS.
You Vander Holyfield.
Or AB. Or AB.
No, AB always been
Antonio
like
Brown.
that.
Yeah, Antonio Brown. Yeah, football player.
He always been like that.
No, even he said it.
Yeah, I got Latrell Sprewell, nigga.
He ain't got no CTE. He was just, hey, disrespecting him, man. He told him, hey, you say one more motherfucking word, and where he tried him, he said one more motherfucking word.
Yeah, I got Marcus Camby.
said that shit.
Yeah, Marcus Camby too.
What Camby do? Camby didn't do nothing crazy.
He knocked the coach out.
I don't remember that.
He was trying to punch a play. He punched the coach.
Oh well, that's the.
When was that?
Are you saying having some real niggas on our team?
That was unintentional. That one.
You can't play no basketball. First off,
I hope a little bit. Feel me? I ain't that good.
That's what I'm saying. You're not good at it.
I'm decent.
Can you play basketball? Like
Yeah.
at all?
I could be him.
Who
bro.
either, dog? Don't let him lie to y'all.
Hemp gonna be tackle people.
I don't mean no harm. You cannot beat me in basketball.
I'm doggy you in
None of y'all beat
No,
me in
you're
basketball.
not. You too little.
Hey, Fantastic got a chance. No,
I'm about to say.
I'm gonna go right by you, TJ. Your side to side ain't impeccable, my nigga.
Y'all playing basketball at the gym or y'all playing basketball outside?
Outside.
Oh,
Hemp, you can't be pushing people on the ground, Hemp.
Play football, basketball.
the whole time.
Hey,
That's
rough,
why
but
you
I can
saying-
play basketball. I can dribble and shit.
Slam ball player, boy. Slam ball.
Shoot Mr. Williams right on time, baby.
I can see a lot of y'all gonna have some bloody knees. Hemp gonna be pushing y'all down on the ground.
All right, gotta do is hit him in the right shoulder, left shoulder. One of them shoulders is fucked up.
Hey,
Right
thank you, Kiki. Hey, thank you. Bro.
Yeah, so order in the court is happening on. I think we said Friday.
All the
Black
games,
Friday?
all the games are
Huh?
not to the south.
It's Friday?
Yeah.
Like early or late?
Early.
The
I'm
normal?
gonna try and go like 9 or some shit.
You know, niggas got to be out to get them TVs, bro. Niggas, bro. You know it's crazy, bro. They got 75-inch TVs for less than $1,000, bro. I so
what
bad.
brand though?
Yeah, like 7.
Good brand, nigga. Samsung, nigga.
Samsung?
At Sam's
That's
Club.
not too high, y'all. That's regular. My 75 was like 800.
Yeah, but you got a TCL though. You got a TCL.
Yeah.
I don't got no TCL.
Wingate.
Yes, it was.
Vizio.
Everything
Vizio.
cheap in
Vizio.
Texas, so I don't know.
You got a high sense. I got a high sense for $600.
Hey, I ain't gonna say it, but yeah, they had a Vizio for like 500. A Vizio 75-inch for 500.
Yeah. And now that like Netflix got the 4K you could buy, you could get a good picture. But them LGs and them Samsungs, and you also got to look at the bit. What is it? The
Bit rate. Yeah, the bit rate of
Mhm. But
Why
that's
y'all? Why y'all
You got converters with it.
need
You better
TVs
just get it.
every Black Friday though? What y'all be doing? Why do y'all get new TVs every Black Friday?
TVs
It's a
update.
deal. You update your TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a good
You playing
price.
drones all year, do you? Update the thing.
Oh shit.
Some of us still got flow model TVs out here, Sherelle, that we sit the new TV on top of. You talking about?
That's nasty.
Right, I got four flat screens back there right now. I swear to God, I can show y'all right now. All of them, 4 of them.
Y'all see the thing? It's a clip going around with a dude where he at the grandma house and they actually watching the game on the floor model TV, like old school, like 70s fucking TV, color TV, still work.
That's just crazy, bro. See, our kids will never.
Your eyes jump out your head, nigga. You know, you like think about like you know, like with the video, like if you're on your phone and the fucking quality too low is like 240 or some shit.
Yeah,
your eyes start hurting.
I never knew y'all had to update y'all TVs. That's crazy.
I want to project.
We get new TVs if the old TV break.
Huh?
Yeah, you guys, I mean,
You break? How you break it?
Kids.
You'll break your hand punching a floor model TV.
Kids. So the kids broke my 75 inch.
Oh yeah, hey, new kids that have a broke ass.
Yeah.
Pause.
But after that, the TV still broke even after they ass healed.
Well, that's why you get what's the name though. You didn't get it. You don't get the joint. You don't get the what do you call it? The protection plan.
No, get that shit from Costco.
Mm-hmm.
I got a
take
Sam's
back
Club, but I
anything.
don't have Costco.
We got Sam's now.
Yeah, Costco lame as hell anyway. Sam's Club way better than Costco.
But I'm saying though, they take anything back on the return.
Bullshit. You ain't got you listen. You break them electronics without the protection plan. Sorry, sir.
Trust me, man. I brought back a LG. They broke that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, they took it.
Kids be breaking TVs, bro. They pitch shit at the TV.
But I will say I be having mad kids with me when I walk in.
Yeah.
So they usually get distracted.
Yeah, my kids didn't come close to breaking the TV even when the Wii came out. You hear me? I would listen. Death.
See,
they be ready for you to go, Hamp. Niggas trying to get Hamp out the stove.
Yeah, they be like, oh, she's so pretty, you know, all this other shit, and then they just be ringing this shit. No, but it's fantastic. See, the kids now think everything touchscreen.
Mm-hmm.
So when they see it, they just you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't have it on the wall because we have wood paneling in the living room, so I don't really want to drill holes through it. So I got it like on a stand, and they just be like, they think it's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like the tablet, like a tablet.
Yeah. So it wasn't like, you know what I mean? They still,
it wasn't malicious. Yeah. That's understandable.
I got a 75 inch on accident before because they was. I'm gonna go get a TV and they broke I had to get them. I asked for the model. They had like the only TV that I wanted was a floor model. I was like, can I buy that motherfucker? And they was like, shit, I guess so. Yeah, cool. So they was getting it down. They ended up breaking one of the legs off the motherfucking thing because they got caught in one of the things, right? And I was like, damn, you just broke my TV. I'm trying to watch the Super Bowl on next week and y'all did that. I called to fit, right? So they sent me to a whole other Best Buy, right? And I ended up getting a 75 inch on Humboldt for the same price though.
Brand new. Yeah.
You just gotta work that shit, man.
You gotta work that
money.
Yep.
All right, listen, Hamp, I got to get out of here, man. I got to finish my last report for the day, and I'm out. Always a pleasure being on here, man. Y'all wilding out today.
Yeah,
you know, Dark Skin Federation always in business, always on point.
I like that.
You guys are very obtuse, man. Salute to y'all, though. The Dark Skin Federation just is very
delegation, bro. Delegation. Dark Skin delegation. Go ahead, continue.
What I call it?
You said federation. It's the little fellow federation, but the dark skin delegation. You're part of one.
That though, Hamp. You're a little
Yeah,
fella.
he definitely part of the little fellow federation.
Man, I'm
light skin
250 pounds.
Still little fellow federation. Height
Dang.
base,
Me and Hemp and the little fellow federation, it's all good.
All right, here he go.
I'm part of it. I like it. Fuck with it.
I'm not even little. The fuck?
Little fellow federation, brother. You're 5'9" and Little fellow federation. It's okay, man. Like you say, you strong, brother. You strong. You're married. You know, you're successful.
You strong. You married.
It's okay. You 5'7", so that's good enough.
First off, I'm 5'9". I'm taller than you.
You 5'7".
Niggas be hating.
You're not taller than
Hey, shout out to all the dark skin delegation in the chat, man. We represent, nigga. We everywhere, nigga. We deep, nigga.
Terrell, do you be having shoes on when you be around him? I got those shoeless to know.
I've been wearing the same.
No, we have flip flops on. She had on the fake Yeezy flip flops, so that gave her another half an inch, and I towered over her.
Towering over me is crazy.
So what you call it? What you call it?
I call it. You're like 1 inch shorter than me.
The sleazy.
Taller. You almost fucked up, but you caught yourself. See, you caught yourself. You almost messed it up.
Remember we did the back to back in the truck. to see the reflection.
You know who I tower over though? Arnold.
I was taller than him too.
You taller than Arnold?
Yeah.
Arnold, that short?
Nobody not taller than me but Fantastic and Cheeky.
And CJ.
You forgetting about me?
I'm not taller than Sherelle. Sherelle got me about like 3 inches.
Oh, you talking about that was down there with y'all? Yeah.
Oh, really? I guess 2 inches, something like that.
Hey, I didn't realize that everybody from from California was gang affiliated. I didn't realize that.
What?
Did y'all know that?
That can't be true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that can't be true.
No, seriously.
No, seriously.
Everybody from LA is gang affiliated. That's
LA,
that's more.
yeah. LA County's probably not, but LA.
No, LA County too.
Yeah, down there, LA County.
I'll be out there. I don't know. It don't be that bad, bro.
All of them. Arnold, Calabev, all of them.
Bro, I didn't see.
Why you say her name like that?
I didn't see one flag.
I
didn't see one flag. I didn't see one motherfucking what's name when I was in fucking LA, man. I didn't see one gang.
Okay, even Mitch Parker said yes.
I didn't see one gangbanger while I was in LA, bro. Not one.
Where you was at? Fantastic. You was on all the
I
nights.
was in the hood. Nigga, I was in the hood.
Did you know Arnold was a gangbanger?
I went to all the Kobe murals, and all the Kobe murals are in the hood, nigga.
What CJ? What gang are you affiliated with?
I don't gang, feel me.
What gang are you affiliated with? I didn't ask you that.
Oh, my sister's from Crenshaw Mafia.
See?
Oh shit, he was motherfucking OG two-tone. Crenshaw Mafia blood. That is one of the hardest motherfucking scenes ever in a movie, nigga.
It was though.
OG two-tone.
They put on for the
Rainbow Kid. What gang was you affiliated with?
Remember me.
What gang was you affiliated with, Rainbow Kid?
This Avatar.
Oh, come on, man. Run it, stop it, brother.
Yo, Rainbow Kid was banging, nigga.
Stop it, man. Yeah, pause,
Whoa,
nigga.
pause.
Rainbow Kid. Stop it.
Nigga, what?
Brother,
Y'all don't know if he was banging. He might get banged.
Right. Oh yeah, he was. He definitely was. You know what? Them prison and them gangster niggas love. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. You know,
He
gangbangers.
Kid ain't never been to prison.
He probably Grape Street.
Grape Street.
Yo, some things just write themselves. Like,
no, that's the real hood. Grape Street Gangster Crit. No, that's the real hood.
He might Grape Street.
Yeah. Me and my niggas will walk through your neighborhood.
They got Grape Street. They got Bounty Hunters. They got Grape Street and Bounty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you said Samoan. Hey, listen, I tell you one thing.
You got Fruit Town. You do got Fruit. Oh, you really do got Fruit Town Pyro.
Must not know. Nigga,
That would definitely be more.
You better know.
Yeah, Fruit Town would be more. What's name?
Fruit Town Pyro.
Yeah, them fucking Samoans don't fuck around though, bro. I can tell you that, nigga. That's one of the last thing you don't want.
Oh yeah, they got Samoan.
Them niggas getting legged. Ain't no hands throwing, nigga. You gotta catch these bullets.
Ain't no point in fighting no more. You just walk away.
See, look, there we go. There go the opposite. There you go. Listen, he probably done had a lot of. He probably had a lot of opportunities to be initiated. He just turned it down. Hey, according to Whack 100, all them niggas is, you know.
Whack be bugging, man. Did y'all see that clip with Boo Capone?
Who that? I don't know who that is.
I fuck with Boo, man. That nigga funny as shit. Oh, see now, nigga. Show that nigga right quick. That nigga stupid.
That nigga funny as hell. Let me find this shit.
Are you talking when he got into it? Oh yeah, show that shit.
Sway is way behind in the stream. He talk about upgrade your TV.
Yeah, he's 30 minutes behind, nigga.
30 minutes behind.
Hold on, let me tell you. This Boo Capone right here.
You fuck with Whack 100?
Who, Whack?
Yeah.
I've been knowing Whack for damn near 20 years. One thing about Whack, man, crazy face. That nigga Whack look like he been watching it, drying his face with sandpaper all his life. Little cash. That nigga, oh, that's an ugly ass nigga. That nigga 5'4" with a big booty. On pyro. He be putting his booty in his face.
That nigga gonna whoop your ass, yeah. Hey, Whack gonna whoop you. Whack gonna whoop you. Whack gonna whoop you. Hey, shout out to Whack, huh?
Hey, that's the dude that had the story. Who did he had a story about him? Somebody got to fighting Michael Jackson. That's the nigga that told the story about Michael Jackson fighting Tupac.
Yeah.
Nigga funny.
Yeah.
Wait,
hey,
have y'all
he
seen
did,
what's his name? More extra?
For extra,
Nah,
no.
That's like the super crip nigga. Like, just,
Oh yeah.
Oh,
With the dread, with the braid.
yes,
with the
bro.
braid.
He's talking about, wake up,
fight
catch a maid, run a
But I gotta
fade.
go. I gotta go
Like,
sit
whoa,
there.
what's up with this man?
I'll be
Hi,
watching
CJ.
the chat. Yeah. Bye, y'all.
Be safe. Yo, for extra, what he say? He had. I think I reposted one of his clips. He
That
said,
nigga say we fighting in jail all the time.
"Yeah,
Yes, bro.
He's gonna set him up with a UFC fight."
Yeah.
He looked like a big ass nigga though.
Bro,
Nah, he's short as hell, boy.
That nigga will die.
He's short as hell.
He's
Bro,
short.
he would die. He would die, bro.
You look that
UFC
short.
fighter, it like short work, bro.
Yeah.
I seen that nigga Cool Kicks out there in LA. That nigga short as hell.
He just came home or something. I see everybody. They all interviewing him and shit. He like taking over that Crip Mac like slot.
Nah, he been doing it's a what's that? All deaf shit. They do the like a little classroom shit where niggas be in the classroom joning on each other and shit. And he'll part of that shit. So it's like a whole bunch of comedians up and coming and shit like that. So yeah. He got into a wax, so that would put him on the map, basically. So that everybody wanted before he gets his ass whooped or something.
He do too much threatening for me, man. I was like, just chill, my nigga. Put the work in if you need to. Damn. That shit
Send me
funny.
some money.
Hmm?
Let me get out the comments.
Oh, nigga, what's up with that collar?
Oh, my,
Bacon neck.
my clothes too big.
Damn, man. I don't got nothing else to talk about.
Let's say our goodbyes.
Tonight we got a panel full of the ladies. We're gonna go over a gutter snipe, trophy wife, all that good stuff.
Who is Gutter Snipe?
Yeah, who the hell is that? What is that?
That lady who said that her husband, 'cause I know we talked about.
Oh yeah.
That shit's crazy, man. So I'm like, I gotta understand how.
The one that said her husband was a simp.
Yeah.
Mhm. From where y'all from?
She from where?
She from where you from?
From New
Knife
Orleans.
Ward. She got a Knife Ward.
It's not. That's not how you say it. War.
How you say it?
War.
Knife Ward.
War.
Say it.
I'm
Say the
from-
whole
Say
thing.
it,
Pronounce
Tiki.
nothing.
Say it, Tiki.
Don't ask him how to pronounce nothing.
Say it, Tiki.
It's ninth with an F.
Tiki used to say.
Ninth
Oh,
Ward.
Ninth Ward. It's ninth with an F, and then you leave the D off Ward.
Ninth Ward.
Night Wall. It's Night Wall.
Why you don't talk?
Huh?
Why you don't just talk regular?
We do talk regular.
That's why she
How you
said
spell?
it's an oil regular.
That's what I'm saying. That shit is weird.
I just
How you
said
spell oil? How you spell oil?
OIL.
How you say it?
Oh.
How you spell it?
Damn, I gotta get this.
OIL.
Hey, for you, so you niggas don't forget your peanut oil and make sure you got your damn propane in your tank, nigga. I'll be trying to be out here tomorrow to find all that shit. You welcome.
That frying thing?
Appreciate you, brother.
I'm gonna try to fry that shit, Mr. Fantastic.
You, man,
Wait, you frying turkey?
I'm gonna try it.
What time the food gonna be done?
I gotta get a big. Whenever time you cook that shit.
You gonna make the pies at nighttime?
Who?
You making pies?
I don't know. My wife made a pie. She made a sweet potato pie one last year, I think.
Sweet potato pie.
The kids ate it.
You don't like sweet potato pie?
I do.
So what you celebrating? Because I know it ain't Thanksgiving.
I ain't celebrating shit.
He's celebrating the food. God bless the food, man.
He not gonna eat none of that food. He stand against it.
Yeah, I just want to try to fry the turkey shit. I didn't realize it was the water blowing them niggas up.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I did not realize that shit.
Hey, napalm, nigga, set your whole deck and everything on fire, man. Set the whole house on fire.
So do I let it stall like just outside?
Really thaw, bro. If it'll thaw faster, they tell you not to do it. But if you want something to thaw faster, you know you put it in like a bucket of water. Especially if you don't already have the turkey frozen. If your turkey ain't unfrozen by now, nigga, put that shit in a fucking bucket of water.
And dry that turkey.
Yeah, dry, then pat it dry, season it, you know what I mean? Let that shit motherfucking marinate at least 24 hours, inject it, all that shit.
Inject it, stab it with seasoning.
See, that's too much. I don't know how to do all that. I was just gonna get the turkey from Popeyes and fry it.
Get it from Popeyes then.
It's too late to get it from Popeyes now, I think, probably more likely.
This
You had to
Texas,
have
we
them
got
like
Popeyes every 2 miles.
They said it's already cooked though from Popeyes anyway.
Yeah, but you gotta pre-order it though. Because you know it's people we have it, so you don't it don't be like you walk in there first come first serve. You got to order the shit like weeks in advance.
Y'all gonna be having turducken and shit, man.
Oh, it's turkey and duck.
I know.
Not turkey, duck, and chicken.
Hey, Big Aaron want the link, man.
Turkey, duck, and chicken. Well, we about to get a
Tell
bunny.
y'all how to cook for real. Y'all know what y'all talking about.
Yeah,
He
Aaron
already-
come up here and school your ass on not knowing how to cook.
He already ducked me.
Oh, you say he ducked you, cuz?
And I got the Earl approved it.
Oh my God, not the Earl.
Oh Lord, Earl.
We got 2 gallons of Earl. We just had 5
Oh shit!
left.
I gotta get cranberry sauce with real cranberries, nigga. Gotta give me some cranberry sauce. Gotta be cold
Cooking
too.
right now, man. Ain't gonna lie.
Cranberry sauce with what's it called?
Not right
Corn,
With the real cranberries in it. With the whole with the stuffing. Yeah, you can't beat that, bro.
I don't eat none of that shit.
We know you don't. You protest.
Where they get them 6-legged turkeys for the soup? I mean, for them football games and shit. They be eating afterwards and shit. What them is?
You said what?
I ain't never seen a turkey with 6 legs.
Some weird shit, man.
Nobody
5
has.
legs.
2 legs.
That ain't no
Y'all
damn
be
turkey.
seeing after the football game, they give them they take off a leg and they be like a 6-legged something.
That's a turducken.
Oh, so that's what they did. Okay, that's what
Yeah, you talking about NFL, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's turducken.
I'm gonna try some.
That just sound nasty.
Duck. I don't like duck.
Iceman.
Aaron, what's popping, man? We about to get up out of here, man. We just here parlaying with my favorite people. Feel me? You know, the couple things that we figured out. Dark skinned niggas are a niche. They're not overwhelmingly, exciting.
I'm not even finna argue with y'all niggas, man. I got Earl to go by. I'm out. How?
Go get you some Earl, baby.
That's some Earl to go by. It's nasty work, bro. It's not good. Fo, any final thoughts?
Watch your mouth. Keep it in the house. And dark skin wins, man. God bless everybody, man. Y'all have a safe rest of y'all day, man. See y'all tomorrow. See y'all tonight, matter of fact.
Damn, man. I was sparring today. I got hit in the ear. That shit is hurt. Fuck. Cheeky, any final thoughts?
It is red, but
Nah, not really. I'm gonna just say, well, I guess I'll give them. Appreciate y'all for having me. That's it. Nah. Y'all be safe.
Indeed. Aaron, any final or for any thoughts?
Yes. Make sure your turkey is fully thawed. Do not stuff it. Do not inject it. Brine it. Leave it fully open. Pat it fully dry inside and out. Submerge it in 300-degree oil at first and then slowly raise the temperature of the oil as the turkey cooks. It's going to need a long time to cook. You don't want to overdo the inside. You want the outside to come out crispy, and you don't want it to explode.
Damn, I'm not doing it. That shit sounds.
You also use a dry rub on the outside and inside cavity of the entire turkey. If you need to season the outside, it won't come off.
What the hell is a brine?
Put
The
the onion in there
brine
too.
is you
Oh, you put
sugar,
in water and vinegar?
salt. No vinegar, no acid. Sugar, salt, water, and flavorants. So peppercorns, bay leaves. You can use
Oh.
garlic.
Like marinade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, marinade. Yeah. But it's more of a tea.
Okay.
You just cook it in that clear liquid for like 24 hours.
Okay. That's how you get that's what the taste. That's a part of the taste
Taste and
seasoning.
the moisture go in that way. And when you pull it out, they'll pat it completely dry inside and out. You're going to use like half a roll of paper towel. You want it to be completely dry, and then put the rub inside and out, and then lower it into the oil at 300, and then increase the oil as it cooks.
I got to get one of them hook things, right?
Yep. You definitely want a hook or a basket. A hook is better.
Damn, it sounds like a lot of work.
Do it outside, 50 to 100 feet away from the house, not under a tree, not under an awning.
Man, yo.
Keep a fire extinguisher nearby.
Damn, man.
I've fried about a dozen turkeys.
That shit sound wild.
Not one has gone up in flames. They were all excellent. But these things are the difference between your insurance company or a perfect night.
Type shit.
No, that's real. Okay. I understand what a brine is now.
Yep.
Sherelle.
Perfect.
Any final thoughts?
It was a great show. Thank you, Hamp. Thank you for being a great person, providing this space in the time of the holidays. We're thankful for you. Okay.
No doubt,
But don't
man.
let that go to your head because it's big already. Okay.
That's what she's. So, nah, man, I appreciate that. Who raised you is important, man. I think what we realize is right. It takes a village, and it is the village that has overwhelming influence. Oftentimes, you see the studies show that peers usually take over as the main influence when people get to high school, right? I think for the most part, the majority of parents are trying their best, right? Doesn't mean they don't have to accept their failures, right, and take accountability. But I think people have to know when to have assistance and get assistance, right? I appreciate a lot of the fathers that when we coaching the kids, they realize that they have to pass that boy off to us. Even as a father, at least in those instances, they know that we probably become a very primary influence to them because we can take football from them, right? And dad's got to understand that, right? There's a little bit of a sharing of the torch that does happen even amongst men, you know? And so we just got to put that pride aside to understand what's the best course of action for this boy to be the most successful, you know? And if your kid is bad, admit the shit so you can do something about it. Kids ain't perfect, dumbass kids. Hey, man, I'll be traveling tomorrow. But I got a dope episode that's been on private for a long time. I'm gonna release it tomorrow. And I'll definitely see y'all Friday. I might even see y'all Thursday early morning. I had a couple stories I want to share with y'all in regards to, you know, the so-called spirit of this so-called holiday, man. You know? Everybody be safe and do the right thing. Maybe the Discord might pop. Yeah. I'm gonna just hit the button, Leslie, you know what I'm saying? Because a few different things. I think y'all know about it, but I just want to see if we can learn together just a little bit more, you know?
All right, shit.
Damn battery die. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.